I still have my torch. That's good. Four gold, not bad. Let's go get him some grass. Or what? No, I'll just go buy a dial. It's faster. Can I ride on the horse while I'm eating? Yeah. I still think the travel's too slow. I don't know. But if it was faster, it would be annoying. I don't know where I went down the mountain. It's annoying. I think it was over here. Where's this lake I died at? It's right there. There's a big lake, and then there's the lake I died at, which is like right there. I think, yeah, I think so. The horse got really hurt, which is very bad, but I don't really have a way of, like, healing him, I don't think. We're gonna, like, get off the horse now before he dies any further and just tell him to follow. And we'll do all of the walking down there. You can just walk down this. I don't know why I don't just do this every time. There's the lake that I died at. I walked all the way to that fucking lake, and I caught a pig right at the end as I hit the water. I hopefully should be able to, once I get down past the slope, I can just ride the horse right to that house, and that's going to take me to the water, I think. That house right there, yeah. So, yes, come here, horse. Harder to see where this was from here. I just aggroed zombies, which isn't good, but at least I'm on a horse. Oh, oh, here. I think I found it. I think I found it. Yes. 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 Get down. Okay. Gotta get in. Loot it all. Go, go, go. Loot, 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 loot. Okay, so now I have Walking Dead bandits. It's not gonna work, is it? Oh god. I gotta run them in a circle. Are they hurting my horse? They are. They're hurting my horse. Come here. If I run and leash them. Oh, come on. Just get on the horse. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. I'm over encumbered. Why? 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 Don't kill my horse. No. No. There. Don't kill the horse. Just me. Okay, good. I've got to worry about the weight. No, no. Please run. I've got to figure out the weight thing. I don't know why I'm over. I'm 60 over because of something, and I'm not really sure what. Maybe I can put the saddle on. It's the dial. If I can open the thing, and I can come to the horse, and I can put the bag on him. Please stop that. Please stop that. If I can put the bag on him, I can open the bag. I can open the bag. Stop. Okay, go. Are they still chasing? Yeah, they're still chasing, but I want to get on the horse. Oh, I can't get on the horse, but it's alright. Just keep going. Gotta figure out. Maybe I can just dump all the dial and all of the food on him. And that'll be enough, hopefully. Yeah, just go, so now. No. Stay alive, horse. Stay alive. Get going. Go, horse. Yes. I win. And I ride off into the sunset. Skycat wins in the end. Ah, you're so annoying. Active regen. Why do I have an active regen book? Okay, I don't know. But you and you should feed the horse. Your pet isn't hungry. Oh, I need to heal myself. I don't think those zombies are still with me. If they are... I love how I can heal. I'm a mage. It's really good, like, old-style mage. It really has its uses, you know? I don't even have to get down. I can just full fucking heal the horse. Need to work on vitalism, I guess. Oh, there's a player. Oh, God. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Heal the horse. Heal the horse. Heal the horse. Heal the horse. Okay. Do I have a pursuer? Yes, I do. That's okay. Stop. Whoa! What was that? Whoa. What the fuck? What? He'll either have to fight the wolf or he'll have to fight me. Oh my god. All that and I got wasted. Is he gonna win? Maybe he died. Where did I die? Maybe he'll die. I'm gonna beat him to his corpse. Yeah, so where is it? Priest. Go, go, go. Oh, did he kill the veteran? Yeah, he did. How did you get me off my horse in one fucking move? What the fuck? I shouldn't have slowed down. Oh, I'm a Grenache. Damn it. Take me home. Or no, wait, well, I don't know. If he dies, yeah, but I don't know how to get back to my body from there. I lost the set. It's full-blown gone. Go home. It's okay. There was all kinds of terrible aggro. He demounted me. It's not my fault. I just, you know, I'm a noob. He's not. You know? It's alright. I'm a level 6 noob. He was a level 20 with Clade and all this, and it had a full set and all this. He was ready to fight. I was not. You know, I aggroed. He did too, but the wolf did no damage to him. How was he able to just tank that wolf like that? How was he able to do that? What the fuck is that? He must have taken like 25 bites from that wolf. How, like, what the fuck? I can't take those kind of hits. It's because he has a lot more levels than me. It's like, whatever. Beat the noobs. Beat on the fucking toddlers. Ugh. Now I have to, like, go chop trees, I guess, or something. I don't know. I didn't have anything, which is good. I didn't have any loot. Just my set. That's it. So, you know, and I got experience, I guess. I mean, no, I really just lost a whole bunch of times. It's so annoying how easy it is for somebody who has levels as opposed to somebody who doesn't. Like, that's not very fair, but I mean, that's the game. Whatever. There's, like... No, I'll have to go... I'll buy axes, I guess. And I'll just chop trees for a little while. To make up for the kit that I lost. They made a grand bag, did they? A grand and capacious. Oops. How did he dodge like that? Let's just chop trees. I'm gonna kill my sound and make up for this set. I'm gonna go buy another. I'm gonna buy a bunch of horses and a bunch of kits, so I don't have to worry about this. And I'm gonna chop trees for like 4 hours and stuff, so that I really have some good stake money. And I'm gonna buy a bunch of horses and a bunch of kits, like 3 kits. I'll buy capacious bags, and I'll do each. I'll do a bag for each kit. Yeah, so I'm gonna do all. Oh no. Wait. Very good. 11 views. Nice. Starting to get steady views. Securo's on sale. I wish I liked Sekiro. It's not really my favorite game. So, can we get away? I'm going to trade these to my main. Ugh. Give her this stuff. Or, well... just give her that stuff. Except you will give her... Oh, does she need a booster? Yes, she does. So you will get in your clones briefly. Oh, she doesn't have any? Does she not have any? Yeah. I guess she doesn't have any. That sucks. What happened to him? Huh. So never mind. I need to trade her some. Give her some booster. Yes, Master at Arms. Give her 5 Master at Arms. Oops. Master at Arms. 5 rolls. Except then I want you to jump clone to my Alchemist slot. Consume. Yep. Consume, and there we go. Now, I want you to dump out what's in your inventory. And then get back in the retriever. Board. Wait, no, don't board, because you have to get back in your clones, which is fine. I was in my +5s, apparently. Infomorph capacity reached. Unfortunately, I may have to delete. What's this set worth? It's worth like 150 mil. I can't go out there with this. It's just not going to happen. Infomorph capacity reached. So we're gonna need Infomorph now. Look at info morph. Psychology. In 23 hours I could have level 4. I would like you to apply skill points. Oh, pause. Apply. Resume training. Oh no, does she not have any... She pulled 150,000 skill points the other day. Did she use it? What happened? Nullsec Ice Storm Filament. No, I don't want you to do that. Maybe I should have her use one of... oh, I'll have her use... Did she dose? Yes, she did. Oh, now, why is it loud suddenly? Events. Eula Festival Booster Crate. Festival Booster Kit. Skin. Ice Storm Filament Crate. Anything that's finite. Or sorry, anything that's tangible. So, why can't you train Infomorph? That seems really weird. Ah, 125,000. There it is. So, daily login complaints was 125,000 skill points, but where is it? Tomorrow I'll get skill points too. Gotta check the New Eden store. Free 15,000 skill points. That'll do. That'll get me over the hump. Oh, are you shopping? No, you aren't. Fucking annoying. Okay, so all of this will sell. What? Oh no. So all of this except for the jump filaments. Should go into strict limit space. Yeah, there we go. So all of that should go in here. Oh, Omega's cheap right now, but I mean, I got a 10-day. I want both of my accounts to lapse. I don't know. Yeah, like, oh yeah, for the price of what, like $40, you can get 3 months. But see, I want a year. 12 months Omega is like pretty good. That's 20% off. So what is that normally? It's probably like $100. I probably will buy that on the 1st. $15,000 skill points. Redeemed to home station. I've got to go in the NES store for her. Man, this is why I don't like 2 accounts, because like I'd rather just play this game for free. Yeah, she already got her skill points. Okay. So now you should have in here. You should be able to apply skill points, 15,000, and I need 27,000 to move up. Okay. Maybe I just used all of hers. Oh, I got level 3, and now I'm on level 4. Okay, is that right? Or no, just 4 hours left. Yeah, I guess in 5 hours I'll have another drone slot. So I guess I'll put the... Oh, I have 2 clones installed here, yeah. But then, the cheapest clone is this Yeti harvester. Oh no, there, my old clone. Never mind. I can just go back to my old clone. I'm tripping. Never mind, we're good. But I do need another infomorph slot. I didn't realize. So okay, exit. Good, and we're good with that. We're good with that. Yeah, and now we can get in the retriever board ship. Then, almost depleted. We're gonna move. Wait, can I just close it? No, I opened it. Oops. Oh well, jump filaments aren't too bad. We want to go. This is the one for one individual capsuleer. We want to go to the 5 and also range of destination. I think it's random, so we just want to bring a bunch of these, and where we're gonna die, we jump out. But maybe one of these just doesn't spawn enemies. I guess we'll see. So I don't know what to do, but I know that the nullsec. I don't know. Maybe I should get in procurers, but I don't really have that kind of loose money lying around. I will when I make sales. I've got 500 mil. Oh, 9 gray wood end mine. I'm not really done with this yet. There we go. So maybe I should try low sec. Low sec is probably the quietest, really. I think I'll probably try low sec today. Yeah, and we'll take a whole bunch of low sec and null sec. How much are these? They're cheap. Yeah, buy like 6 of these or whatever. Like, where's an actual amount of them? There. Buy like 20 of these or whatever. This is the low sec ice storm filament. Yeah, can we can just jump around low sec until we get dead systems, right? I'll probably find a dead system somewhere. So let's try low sec, and we'll have her buy them too. Oops, I need to put those in my inventory. I didn't think about it, but we'll take a few nulls and a few lows, and we'll just go see what we can get. And then I wanna go home. But low sec seems like it's close to Jita, and if I can get a good exit out, null sec ice storm, high sec, low sec, high sec ice storm filaments. Yeah, and I could use the high sec to go home, and then I could probably just go to Jita, you know? Yeah. So let's just bring a whole bunch of these filaments or whatever. I don't know. Like, I have no low and high. I've got a bunch of them, and then yeah, we'll bring low secs too. Oh, did I buy the right one though? The low sec. I don't know. Is that the right one? Is it? Let's see. Low sec. Low sec. Low sec. It's a 10L. Low sec space. So I actually need to look at the ice low sec thing. Special edition. We're looking for. Can't read this. The null sec. What happened? Low sec ice, high sec ice. Yeah, there's 10L low and high sec. Okay, so the low sec, I bought a bunch of those and they are the right one. So I guess I thought there was like different ones, but I guess not. So low sec, low sec, low sec, low sec ice storm filament. It's a 1L, 0 1L. But I want I want you to stack all. I want you to give me like 5 of these or whatever, or give me like 7 of them, like 7 or something. Yeah. And there we have options. We have low, null, and high, and we can execute with her. Oops, I'm done with this tree, so we'll just go over here. Okay, and now I need to see if she's got a boost in. She does. Okay, good. We looking good. So now we go. I'm gonna do low sec first because I bet that's where I'm least harassed. You know. Yeah. So okay, we're gonna go out. We're gonna try this. We're gonna undock. Oh no, her ship needs. Oh, and I need you to resume training. And then, her ship, and then, oh, I'm gonna get 25 plex, which is good money. Those, looks good. Drop it, sir. Okay, and what do you have in terms of things? You have our Poshfon exit. You should bring a set of these as well, just in case you get split apart. And we'll use the high sec to exit. I'm starting to learn how to do this better. Okay. So we'll day trip to null. Yeah, we'll go to low sec, actually. We'll go to low sec. Maybe low sec pays the best. We don't really know. No, low sec won't have mobs that kill me, but it'll probably pay better. So we'll go to low sec. Take us to the abyss jump. Abyss spot. Oh, did we empty? No, we didn't empty these. Maybe I should go to a high sec one first and turn in. Where's the closest high sec one? Let's steer to the closest. Oh, is there a? Oh, is there one here? Yeah, like let's see if there's one here. No, there's no anomaly here. No. So we want a metaliminal. Which the closest one? 6 jumps, 4 jumps in Halema, I think. Oh, Nayabanian, I think, or whatever that. Oh no, that's 5 jumps. Yeah, 5 jumps, 7 jumps. Don't see one like really close. There's Syracuse. There's one that's only 3. Syracuse 3, 5, 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, 13, 11. Okay, we'll go to Syracuse, and I'll share this destination. But I want to or no, I mean the presents don't weigh anything, so we're fine. I mean, I kind of have an investment here, but it's good. It's fine. We'll just go out. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go to. I gotta move. So locations, abyss spot, warp the fleet within 0.
Warp drive active.
I'm at 32. Okay, so we now bump a low sec, and we'll have her do it. Yeah, bump a low sec. 1 L for low sec. She doesn't have the right low sec, so 10 L low sec filament. Run. Use. Activate. Okay, let's go lose 200 million worth of fucking retrievers. Okay, so we're going to warp to this fresh volatile ice, warp to within, warp fleet to within 0.
Warp drive
In the local is 11 players, but I don't know. Maybe they'll leave me alone. I don't know. Where did I end up? It's Karja Taman. Never heard of it. These people, member of Scan Stacan. When I look up at the stars, I'm filled with rage. Member of University of Kayla. Scans Stacan. I found a corpse. Damn it, Scan. I found a corpse pocket. And while they may not like that I'm here, I'm not sure they can actually do anything about it. It's low sec.
Warp drive active. Warp drive.
We're just gonna make our play. I don't care. I forgot to put a fucking warp core stab on her. I'm an idiot. It's okay. Most ships probably wouldn't make the attempt. Most miners won't make the attempt. It's, you know, so it's fine. It's Garistas clone. I don't know if my drones can handle that. We'll see. Okay, pop drones. Pop drones. And then, yep, and just, you know, let the drones handle it. Go out to this. Oh, no, go to the thing. Will the Garistas clone soldier attack me? I don't know. Oh, there's a couple of endurances. Pull. And then warp out to a planet. Warp to within. Nope, wrong character. It's 3 endurances. We're going to planet. Warp out. Warp fleet to 0. Go.
Warp drive active.
They're 50 km. I don't know how they are 50 km, but they're 50 km. That's okay. I don't want to contend with these people. Distur Boy, Cosmo, Miss Booyah, Palula. I don't want to mess with them. Control B. Nope, Control B. Submit. Control B. Submit. And, yep. And now we'll take us back to the safe spot. Got us both out, right? Yeah, we both got out, and we didn't scare those guys. I don't really want to mess with them, and they apparently don't really want to mess with me. I can't move yet. I've got to wait another 10 minutes or something like that. But what we can do is park up at a spot, warp fleet to point within 0.
Warp drive active.
And then we can consult the agency here while we go to the save point. We can go consult the agency. Yeah, I want that. I'll take it. And then consult the agents and missions. Encounters. No. Resource harvesting for ice. And I want you to add a bookmark. Or, well, remove. I want you to do any security. Add bookmark. And then Cartamon has 1. Serenin has 3. That's 1 jump away. So we're going to jump through and see if we can get an empty pocket or something.
Active.
Serenin, was it? It's Serenin. Serenin, jump.
Warp drive active.
We will go next door to Serenin. In the hopes that for some reason, like the pocket is just empty. Serenin is on a pipeline, which is both good and bad. I kind of prefer if it was a pocket, but I don't see like a low sec pocket here. That's okay. I jumped significantly faster than her. There is two people in local. That's good. Now, this person is member of the scope, and they're only about, well, they're 5 years old. They've been in the scope for a long time, so that's kind of interesting. So we're going out. There's scanner probes right there for some reason. Now we're going to warp to structure the third one.
Warp drive active.
If they're in the pocket, I'm going to attack them because I have 2 ships and they don't. And 10 drones and they probably only have 1. I could have killed those endurances, but I mean, I could have killed those endurances. They do no damage. I should have killed those endurances, but by the time I would have reached them, they would have ran. So I just left. They were like, all right, you want some? And I was like, no, I don't want some. I'm not going to attack miners with a miner ship, no. I will if they're alone, but not 3 of them like that, no. Because it'll just lead them like death. They'll show up in a, you know, whatever. So, gonna D-scan here, because I should. Nope, don't see this other guy, so we're gold. He's either in the station or whatever. So we found a nice dead one that I wanted. Now we shall make some money.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Risky business this, but it pays. You know, fucking does pay. There is stuff in here. It is an Imperial Navy acolyte. So we see that there was a fight in here. Oh, what's this? It's drones. Lots and lots of Imperial Navy acolytes for some reason. It's like 10 million in Imperial Navy acolytes. Well, let's go pick them up. But first we go to this. Approach. Apparently, procurers might come in, I guess. I don't know. But for now, we Gucci. I don't care about losing retrievers. I won't cry about that. I can buy like 10 of them. I can put up a buy order for a couple of them. See if it fills quickly. So, yeah, access... Missing required items. Fresh volatile ice. Oh, I can't trade this in fucking... So I wasted my time. And I'm going to just jettison this. Wasted my time. I can't turn it in. It's valuable loot, but it's, you know... It's not that valuable. It's like 20 mil or something like that. I'm just going to jettison it for room. So there we go. Approach. No, wait. Keep it ranged. And then approach. Actually, we want to go to the one furthest. Well, no, we want to do the closest first. So, yeah, we're gonna approach. Yep, cool. I love this game. You can just pop around and see each thing. You're like, oh, what's this look like? So, yeah. And there's that. We're on our way. So, oh, no, don't love me. At 35. So, yeah, we get out there. That's good. So, very good, very good. We make some money today. People came in the system, but they can't come to me. Maybe they are hunting us, but I mean, I outgunned them, I think. I'm fairly sure. So if they want some, they can get some. But I mean, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, look, they're already leaving. They're like, nah, we're not gonna be able to find this guy. And I'm like, nope. Okay. There we are. Cool. All right, we found a dead low sec station, which is what I was hoping for. Why did we stop shopping? Are we down? Why did we stop shopping? I don't know. Okay, cool. We're back in business here. We're chopping on Mortal. We're doing lots of passive farming on all the MMOs, which is, I know it's so exciting for a Saturday evening. I know, right? Anyways, I believe I'll start drinking. It's you know, it's kind of the holidays and it's about 4 p.m. Yeah, I think that's a good time to start drinking. Gonna start drinking. I'm doing lots of dangerous things, which is never good when you're drinking, but or actually, maybe I will eat first. I have lots of food. I don't know. How many beers did I have yesterday? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 5 beers. Yeah, 5 beers. I don't really want to drink like that tonight. Let's have some olives, garlic stuffed olives. That'll be good. Takes out of this. Get out of that. Let's listen to the MMO tier list on the main screen. While I just passively farm on all the games. Oops, wait, so I don't really want to run these asteroids out that fast, so we will stop and we will run 2 different asteroids. And that will hopefully last for a while. Hopefully low sec pays better than high sec and is the same sort of unharassed thing, and I get to just empty out this belt and then leave. Or well, and empty out this system and then leave. And then empty out this system. So doing good there. We're gonna put Josh Strife Hayes on the main.
Homecoming to host the game for real. One of the few times we've seen an MMO company and a fan server work together like that. Nice one, guys. 244.
Voodoo Ranger. I want to say shout out to my friend. I'm bad with names. I have billions of names in this fucking database, and I gotta remember Glorbus. Shout out to Glorbus. I'm drinking my holiday Voodoo Ranger. This beer is for you, buddy. Drinking my holiday Voodoo Ranger. This beer is for you. I'm gonna send him a message. You know, shout out to Glorbus. Drinking my holiday whisper. Drinking my holiday. Okay. Drinking my holiday Voodoo. Buddy. Bought 2 cases. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? You know, credit where credit is due. We're going to go out big here, or go bigger. The lazy peon playing Titan Reach. That's funny. I love lazy. I stopped watching him
Titan
kind of,
Reach
but I
was
mean,
a
like,
crowd-funded MMO which went through development hell, changed its name to World of
Titan
Titans,
Reach.
ran out of
World of
funding, got
Titans.
more funding. Then the developers got
More
really
funding.
into NFTs, and the whole thing shut down in 2022, which is probably for the best. 243. Whack Fu. The pros of this game
Whack
are it's
Fu.
a stylized, isometric, grid, turn-based, tactical MMO and still online today. The cons are it is French. A colourful, child-friendly MMO
What's wrong
set
with
in the magical
France?
land of Sacred Grove.
People
releasing
don't
in
like French people.
2009
I
and
think
dying
French
in
people are
2014.
fine.
The president of Sony Online Entertainment at the time said the reason for the
Free
shutdown
rounds.
was, turns out kids do mean stuff to each other a lot and don't spend a lot of money. I could have saved you a lot of time, Sony, and told you that before you made an MMO. 241. Eternal Senia, generic gacha mobile battler. The data demands this game be put on the list, but as it's a stupid choice, we're going to ignore it. 240. EverQuest 3. The footage
EverQuest
shown
3?
is not EverQuest 3 because EverQuest 3 doesn't yet exist. Announced in 2023 and expected in 2028, the sequel to the sequel to one of the most important MMOs ever is
EverQuest
on this
3.
list because of hype and speculation. So please, stop putting games which don't exist yet on top 10 MMO lists. 239. Silk Road Online, a Chinese
Oh,
MMO
yeah,
from
Silk
2005 set
Road.
on the famous Silk Road
My
trading
friend
route
wanted to
between
play
China
this.
and Europe. The trifecta of trader, hunter, thief gameplay choices were focused on PvP. It's still online now, and by all respects, isn't bad. 238. Metin 2, a 2004 Eastern European MMO still extremely popular in Turkey. To this day, I get messages from people
Metin
demanding
2.
I acknowledge Metin 2 as the greatest MMO of all time,
Really?
and I will not.
looks good.
237. Undecember, hack and slash action RPG like Path of Exile, but worse. 236. Gloria Victis, realistic PvP-focused medieval MMO with brutal grounded combat and high lethality. A small but dedicated player base. 235. Waven, turn-based, grid-based tactical MMO on PC and mobile, set in the same world as Dofus. Canned chat options make communication rather limited. Made by the same people who made Whack Fu, which means it is also, unfortunately, French. 234. Rust. Base building online survival
Rust.
game. Very successful game, but it's a survival
I love
RPG, not an MMORPG. It's
It
on
is
the
an
list
MMO.
because
There's
most
hundreds of
mainstream
thousands of
gaming news
people, and
sites
some of the
don't
servers
know
have
the
700
difference
people
and
on
keep
them.
saying it's
If
an
76
MMO.
qualifies at 28, Rust
235.
qualifies at
Frontiers,
800.
Announced in 2018
Rust
and
qualifies.
originally planned as an MMORPG set within
There
the
are
Torchlight
700-man
franchise,
servers.
it
That's
eventually
better
got
than Fallout 76. Rust is an MMORPG. Rust is. And it's the best.
The asteroid is depleted.
Number 1 in reception, concurrent. It has 700-man servers, which is... I wrote a comment on his video. Torchlight Frontiers.
Branded as Torchlight 3 and
Torchlight
released as a
Frontiers.
mostly
I had no idea
single-player
this
RPG with
existed.
multiplayer features. It now
my
sits
God.
at mostly negative on
Torchlight
Steam. If you ever wondered
Frontiers.
how accurate these top 10
Torchlight
MMO lists
Frontiers.
are, you've just seen an MMO which doesn't exist rate higher than City of Heroes. 232. Ember. Emater, pronounced Ember apparently, is a mech versus kaiju MMO still in development.
one of
The
these
source of
fucking
much drama
things
as early builds
already
didn't look very
wore
good
out.
and the main dev is spending more time waging a Twitter culture war than actually making the game. 231. Master X Master. PvP MOBA League of Legends knockoff. Not an MMO.
Master X
released
Master.
by NCSoft in 2017 and shut down in 2018. And if you're wondering, why is a MOBA on the best MMO list? We can consult the giant chart of ultimate MMO data. We can find Master X Master on the game axis. Follow along and see this game received 1 point from video 39. We can then refer to the master list of all videos used to generate this data and see that video 39 was Game Ranks, the top 10 new MMORPGs of 2017, where Master X Master placed 10th. And that is why this video took 2 months to make. Not only did I watch all of these videos, I saved all the data so we can refer back to anomalies like this. 230. Echo of Soul. Generic Korean hack-and-slash MMO where you enhance yourself with the souls of defeated enemies. Launching in 2013, winning the Best MMO 2014 award at the Thailand Games Festival, then shutting down in 2015. It was revived a year later only in Korea. 229. The Repopulation. Kickstarted sandbox MMO, third-person sci-fi shooter. Early access opened up in 2014, remained early access for 8 years, then shut down in 2023. We are going to see a rather strong correlation between the words Kickstarter, sandbox, MMO, and shut down. 228. Soulframe. Still in pre-alpha as of this video, Soulframe is the medieval game from the people behind Warframe. Will it be good? It will probably be like Warframe, but with less war and more soul. 227. Archlord. Made by Codemasters, the same people behind Lord of the Rings Online, Archlord released in 2005 to poor reviews, got 2 expansions, then died in 2014. The unique feature of this game was how 1 player per server could become the Archlord, which got them a castle, a unique dragon mount, and the innumerable tips of every fedora. 226. City of Steam. Part Diablo, part Neverwinter Nights, part retro-futurism steampunk. City of Steam was meant to be a browser-based MMO and had a load of closed betas, but then shut down in 2017. The attempted relaunch City of Steam Arcadia also died. 225. Uncharted Waters Online. Naval trading game with an anime flair which uses an actual map of the world to give you a really rather massive amount of ocean to sail. Objectively bad, but me being British, the moment I learned you could invade places and trade tea, I played this for several days. Amazingly, still online. 224. Vanguard, Saga of Heroes, a 2007 MMO produced by Brad McQuaid, one of the original guys behind EverQuest. Vanguard released before it was really polished due to financial pressure, won the 2007 Biggest Disappointment Award from GameSpy, then won the Least Fun, Most Desolate and Lamest Launch Awards in the MMORPG.com yearly awards. It changed from a subscription to free-to-play model in 2012 and then shut down 2 years later in 2014. 223. Grimm's Hollow. Not an MMO, an indie RPG literally made with RPG Maker. Has a cool art style and timing-based minigame style combat, but not an MMO. Why is this game here? Well, we can consult the chart. Grimm's Hollow received 1 point from video 83. Video 83 is Top 30 Best Free MMORPG for PC to Play in 2024 by channel Best Game X. And surely we can trust Best Game X as they put out a 20-minute video every single day. Only a professional could do such a thing as that. 222. Horizon Online. Announced but as of yet unreleased MMO.
Please don't make Horizon Online.
Franchise,
I don't want it, and I'm I probably your like. Honestly, I have given Horizon such a glowing reception. I put it on my stream for something like 200 hours or something like that, and I definitely feel like I'm a big Horizon fan, and I've definitely gone up under Horizon Forbidden West the day it hit PC, and I streamed it for a week, and understand I'm a big Horizon fan. I've supported Horizon on my stream. I don't want a Horizon MMO from you. I don't think you know how to make MMOs. And I don't think you should. And the future is live service, but just make the next Horizon Zero game co-op. That's all you need to do. Make it like up to like 8-player co-op, and that's all you need to do. You don't need an MMORPG. You couldn't fit that many archers on the screen anyways, or you start to have Hero where the sun's blotted out by arrows and stuff. You can't have archer MMOs. That doesn't really work. Now, the world's good enough, but no, we don't need an MMO from Horizon. We really don't.
26. 221 Hunters Arena Legends. Again, not an MMO,
I'm against it.
Match-based
I
battle
think
royale like Fortnite
I think you
tournament.
kind of mishandled Horizon Forbidden West, because the one glaring thing that needed to happen, and I even thought of it, and I began to realize how really obvious it is. If you guys make a new Horizon, you need to put arrow drop in it like Hanzo. You need a physics engine that can support arrow drop the way that Hanzo's arrows fall, because I mean that's the only good, like that and Fortnite are like the only good archery I've ever played. Fortnite's got good archery too, but it's got and it's a very strong arrow. I love Fortnite archery.
The asteroid
Fortnite
is
Primal
depleted.
Bow is so good. I love when they put it back in the rotation. It's one of my favorite things. But they never keep it there, and they should have. They should have made it a baseline weapon so that the archery people can always be interested. You need to make the primitive bow. Why won't you do this? Oh, because it's too far away. Huh? Yeah. No, you're like not even mining at all. God damn it. All right, so
Raka Blade Point. It's on the list because, check the chart, video 72, top 15 MMORPGs 2021
Naraka
and
Blade
2022
Point.
nominated it. Interestingly, this video was made by William Wagner, a channel with literally 1 subscriber. When I say I scoured the internet to find every MMO ranking video, I mean it. 220, Realm of the Mad God, one of the more unique MMOs on the list. Pixel art multiplayer bullet hell, free and surprisingly fun. Also interestingly, one of my weaker worst MMO ever episodes. In fact, I put out an updated apology video because of that, and the apology video now has more views than the video it's apologizing for. 219, Kurtzpell, anime cel-shaded action MMO from the people behind Grand Chase. Sells cosmetic underwear in the cash shop for $10 if you're into that sort of thing. 218, Riders of Icarus, Russian MMO about collecting mounts and fighting while riding them. Icarus clearly having a great time. Also requires a localized font patch, as my playthrough replaced all the text with question marks. 217, Das Tal, isometric sandbox full loot PvP MMO. Got renamed to The Exiled, then shut down in 2022. 216, Otherland. Oh, Otherland, my beloved. Otherland is an MMORPG based on the Tad Williams fantasy novels.
no shot! Otherland got its own MMORPG. I love those books. I love Tad Williams. He's such a good writer, really prolific internet writer. Sci-fi writer. But he writes about internet and games and does fiction about internet and games. He without Tad Williams, we wouldn't have had what's it called? Sword Arts Online. We wouldn't have had Sword Arts Online without Tad Williams. He pretty much wrote Sword Arts Online. A few others have written Sword Arts Onlines, like Neil Gaiman and stuff, but
people who build a virtual world in an attempt to immortalize themselves as digital gods. I found it through a PC Gamer article talking about the strangest MMOs, and after playing it for an hour, the graphics, ambience, plot, and general design captivated me so much, I started my epic quest to finish it while being the only player. This journey was documented in my 10-part series, I played the most insane MMO on Steam to the end. Otherland was an absolute trip, an unforgettable journey, with some of the best writing, level design, environments, and enemy design I've ever experienced in any game. The chess-themed land of 8 squared, and the digital data corruption you play through at the end of it will stay with me forever. I have a deep personal love for Otherland. Unfortunately, the servers shut down in 2022. The game is removed from Steam, and one of the most visually stunning video games is gone forever. It lives on in our memories and in screenshots. Rest in peace, Otherland.
Other than that-
215, Shards Online. This
I always thought this was such a terrible fucking name. They have no idea what this means in meth culture. Like in meth culture, shards are what we call crystal meth. And like whenever I hear Shards Online, I'm like, there's no fucking way that they're that fucking like. It would kind of like because I literally it literally sounds like crack online. When I hear Shards Online, I'm like, oh man. Like, man, they just don't know. They have no idea how really fucking cheesy that name actually is. They probably still don't know, but it's the cheesiest, worst named MMO I've ever heard. Shards Online. Yeah, I'm sure.
Absolute
Yeah.
mess.
I'm sure.
Shards starts as a crowd-funded
Shards.
You can still find the Kickstarter page online.
Shards,
then
huh?
Shards Online changes names to Legends of Aria. Then the
Oh,
original
yeah.
development
Yeah,
team,
this is
Citadel
Legends of
Studios, gets
Aria,
acquired
that's
by
right.
Blue Monster Games. Then Blue Monster Games changes their name to Reaper Games. Then Legends of Aria gets removed from Steam in 2022. Then it gets relaunched on Steam as Legends of Aria Classic under the original Citadel Studios name, which is still alive but has very few players. 214, EverQuest 2. EverQuest was possibly the most
I want to play EverQuest 2 again, maybe.
influential MMORPG of all time, but the sequel unfortunately released in 2004, same year as World of Warcraft. Both games offered very similar gameplay experiences, and EverQuest 2 lost the popularity contest. Still online today though, and seeing a resurgence in popularity thanks to some fresh start servers, it limps along. And you can play as a frog, so that's cool. 213, Mortal Online. Mortal was both ambitious and niche, two things which often don't work well together. A hardcore, full loot, full nudity sandbox MMO where you can kill anyone, even NPCs. It thrived for a bit while it had enough players to sustain a player-driven narrative, and then slowly, like the unlucky NPCs within it, died. The sequel is doing better. 212, The Matrix Online. Ignoring the irony of an immersive online game based on a film about the dangers of an immersive online life, The Matrix Online released in 2005 and lasted 4 years, shutting down in 2009. Ubisoft blamed the lackluster response to the second and third Matrix films, causing
On
a declining
themselves.
interest in the franchise.
Yeah.
The Matrix was always one of those franchises that seemed ripe for a video game adaptation and could just never get it quite right. Path of Neo on the PS2 was the same. 211, Therian Saga, a retro-inspired menu-based RPG with 2D graphics and lots of long, tedious crafting chains. Released in 2013 and still going, which is respectable. Unfortunately, like Wakfu and Dofus, it is French. 210, Toontown Online, the original Toontown, an official Disney-branded, child-friendly online hangout game with light RPG elements, released in 2002 and ran for 11...
I keep thinking Wakfu and Dofus might be really good, but they're like these weird, like kind of free-to-play sort of freemium games that kind of probably cost a lot of money to actually play on a main. But I heard Wakfu and Dofus are actually supremely good. I heard they're actually really fucking good, and I've never really tried them, given them a deep dive before. Wakfu was on the Xbox 360, and I think it's still, or no, they shut down those servers finally, but yeah, Wakfu was a console MMORPG. I never actually played it. I forget all the time that Wakfu is sitting there, you know, and I am an MMORPG nuts. I mean, like, I don't know, yeah, like MMORPG nut, and yeah, and Wakfu review, right? What the hell is Wakfu? Yeah, what the hell is it? I don't even really understand. It's like this weird... One of the reasons I didn't play Wakfu is I was like, oh, it's isometric. But that might not be it, but it's a turn-based tactical MMORPG. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really like turn-based stuff. But if I was going to play isometric, turn-based would be what I would want to do. Should you play Wakfu? What is Wakfu? I mean, I don't really have a concept
but asking
of
most
it.
Americans if they know what Dofus...
Yeah, like
the
what?
empire of Enkama Games has flown relatively under the radar.
Wow, Voice of the Rings has 15 people watching a Lotro kinship raid tacular night event. Fucking Voice of the Rings. Beer farts.
Are in America compared to its popularity in France. Sure, every now and then at a video game convention, you may see something related to Enkama like Crossmaster or Dofus, but asking most Americans if they know what Dofus or
They're like,
Wakfu
what?
is
Yeah,
would
they're like,
probably
what?
go something like this.
What the f is this?
What is it?
I don't
I don't know.
Wakfu is a free-to-play tactical turn-based MMORPG
It
that
looks
takes
good.
place in the world of Dofus 1,000 years later, serving as a sequel game. The original Dofus released all the way back in 2004-2005, while Wakfu released a little over 10 years ago on February 29th, 2012. Both games play very similarly, with another incarnation of the Dofus world called Waven coming out in a few weeks. In the next couple videos, we will be covering the
Wait, there's another one now? There's another one now. Wait, Waven. I've never even heard of Waven. Let's go look at that. Wait, there's a new one now? Let's go see what the new one is. Waven review. Waven review. Yeah, is Waven good? Waven, should you play? Better than expected. Waven is genuinely the most fun I've had in an MMO months. Okay.
Every time I try a new MMO, it feels like I'm playing an older
I like MMO Bite. I think he's bad, and he likes a lot of Korean freemiums. But I don't think that makes you a bad player.
The new skin.
I wouldn't get caught dead in a lot of those games that he plays, but I mean, like, you know, he's in the Genshin crowd, but I don't know, you know, there's nothing really wrong with that. That's actually where the whole world is. You know, the whole world is on the whole world is on those Asian MMOs. I kind of think about it sometimes. I'm like, you know, one of the bridges was Genshin, and I kind of like Genshin. I like Genshin a lot, but I mean, the problem with Genshin is it's too foreign. It has too many schmeckles, and getting it all under wraps costs money, and I don't really want to spend a lot of money on Genshin, but I really like the elemental combat in Genshin. You can do such cool things. Like you can like start a forest fire, run a tornado through it, turn the tornado into a firestorm, and burn like 15 mobs and shit. And I really like the elemental combat in Genshin Impact. I always have. I think it was way outside the box. It was the first time I think that MMO combat had been evolved in a long time. Was Genshin Impact, believe it or not. I think Genshin Impact has evolved because it's got, like, you know, it's got 5 elements in it: wind, earth, fire, water, and well, I guess it's only 4, but yeah, it's like wind, earth, fire, and water. Yeah, and then all the characters are based in some elements. So all the characters, there's like 600 characters or something. They're all elemental based, kind of like well, like, you know,
times before.
I thought about Genshin as from a freemium. You know, I could put free Genshin on my channel because Genshin is free. And just never spend any money on it, and never equip any armor because it keeps it hard. I like how hard Genshin is when you actually have to play it. It's quite a fun game. Like, you know, you like start fires and you blow storms in them and shit, or you get a caster and you're like shooting bolts of lightning and stuff.
Nothing new is offered, nothing innovative, nothing surprising.
I think I might like Genshin, and I've been avoiding it for years. I actually really did play Genshin on the PlayStation quite a bit. I actually did a couple of videos about Genshin before I ever even was a streamer. The first video I ever put on the internet, I think, was a Facebook video of a bunch of Genshin Impact on my PlayStation 4, because it was the first time that I'd ever been able to record gameplay, was my PlayStation 4. And those videos still exist. Or, well, no, they don't. My Facebook has been shut down, and all the stuff on it is gone, which is fine by me. It's an element to my life I never really appreciated very much. You know, I have a lot of wood. I'm gonna go dump now because I'm heavy. Yeah, put the sacks away. And
there are very few MMOs out there that truly stand out, which is why when I played Wakfu 5 years ago, it really left an impression. Both Wakfu and Dofus are strategic MMOs with aesthetic styles that I've never come across outside of this specific franchise. And while I never got around to Dofus, although I do hope to soon, when Waven was announced, it immediately caught my attention. This is a game that takes the MMO...
See, I don't like isometric, but if it's turn-based, it's fine. It's fine. But real-time isometric is garbage. It's garbage. You can't see off-screen. You know, you can't see off-screen stuff coming at you. You get one shot. You know, it's kind of annoying. It's like, I don't really like ARPG, isometric ARPGs. It's not a style I ever really... You know, I spent a lot of time on Diablo 2, but when I was done with Diablo 2, I was like, oh, good, they made a 3D game. It's called World of Warcraft. I'm never going back to fucking 2D isometric ever again, and I didn't.
both Wakfu and Dofus.
I feel that I evolved. I think a bunch of the people stayed on fucking League of Legends and worthless ass isometric games that I don't care about. League of Legends. You could say that Hearthstone's kind of a 2D game, so I kind of did stay on that's kind of an isometric game, Hearthstone. But how I view Hearthstone kind of like Magic the Gathering is how I view it. It's like the board is kind of like Magic the Gathering.
The tactical game.
I play a lot of Hearthstone. I could put I play a lot of Hearthstone on my cell phone, but the cell phone version kind of died. Maybe I should put Hearthstone on my stream once in a while. I really like what is it, Battlegrounds? I actually really like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I think that's a great little game. It runs along in the background, but it also requires a lot of your attention because it's all live, and I don't know if it fits.
And presents it in a...
there's this old Magic the Gathering game that's super good by Microprose, I think. Yeah, Microprose, right? Microprose MTG. Let's go take a look at that. I can probably go get a copy of that. I should go get a copy of that. That game was a part of my past. My friends and I all used to really play that game a lot. Magic the Gathering, Microprose, right? Microprose. Yeah, they're a really company. Let's Play MTG 1997 Microprose. This game is so old. It's from 1997, but this game's so good though. It's so good.
Hello and welcome to this Let's Play.
Yeah, and you start out as like a planeswalker, and you've got to kill all the other elemental planeswalkers, and it's so good. It's such a good little game.
Chandelar.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you. I didn't come here for you, but thank you, Fritz Snitchful. I'd like to sub to your channel. I'm a wizard. I can play on wizard. I actually used to be competitive in Magic the Gathering on the Colorado scale. I was in the Denver scene for Magic the Gathering, Friday Night Magic, and I would win the tourneys and stuff. I am like a national contender in terms of like my name. It has a score that they track every time that you do Friday Night Magic and stuff, and my name has a good score on it. I'm actually fairly dominant in the national, just the national scale, just on the U.S. scale. I was dominant there for about 3.5 years. I would win quite a bit of Denver's tourneys.
Let's get going.
I'm good at Magic the Gathering, always have been. It takes imagination to be good at Magic the Gathering. I've got a lot of that. I make up my own decks, mostly mono green these days, but I used to be black red. Black red's really good.
Yeah, you can.
Swamps and mountains and instant damage and death spells from black and stuff like, death touch, that kind of thing.
Really ridiculous.
Get to the gameplay, damn it.
Quests, really. So he has all the top.
Ooh, it's an Ornithopter, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Unstable mutations in giant strengths on a Will-o'-the-Wisp. Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not gonna beat this, unfortunately.
You're not gonna win.
No way I can beat.
Well,
that thing, no problem. But two hit points I can't kill. If I had a lightning bolt or something, it would be done. But
shit, this is over. This was so close. He's got 2 health and he's got 3.
Yes.
And he's not going to win this. Oh, yeah, Lord of the Pit.
I did find
this is my favorite card in Magic. It's like my favorite card in Magic. It actually is Lord of the Pit. I think of myself as a Lord of the Pit. I'm Lord of the Pit, bitch. I'm Lord of the Pit. If I can take the fucking stream sniper, I can take anybody. I'm Lord of the Pit. I've been Lord of the Pit for a long time. I'm Lord of the Pit, bitch. I came up out of the motherfucking meth culture and shit. They tried to throw me in jail for 10 years and shit. I'm Lord of the motherfucking Pit. You understand? I fucking, I methed up royally and I'm Lord of the Pit. I completely morphed and left the fucking pit like Bane left the fucking prison. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a Lord of the Pit. I identify with Lord of the Pit. And I do 7 damage to myself constantly because I do so much damage all the time that I gotta do damage to something. But why not me? You know what I'm saying? I'm so powerful I'll do damage to myself if I don't have a target.
Which is pretty terrible. Don't want that. There we go. Yochin Soldier, not interested.
I want to. Oh my god, I need this game, but it's too old. It's kind of too old.
I have to find a white creature spell. Oh, that was any creature spell. Okay. Nah, I'm not
this game is so good. I used to play this game so much. I used to sit on my old Apple Macintosh and play this crappy game. This game's so good.
Yeah. mean, and
This game would unlock you as a gamer because there's so much gameplay in it. Like, honestly, you could spend the rest of your life on just this game. You easily could. There's people that do. Like they just play it constantly. You know,
he always swamps up to get
this
it.
game kind of ate people alive. You want to talk about digital fucking crack? This game is so much better than fucking Pokemon. It's got so much more better content than fucking Pokemon. This is like Pokemon. Like, Pokemon is a bitch compared to Magic the Gathering. Pokemon is a bitch. Everybody loved Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and all this stuff, but nah, Magic the Gathering will bend those fucking concepts over and fucking spank them. They're fucking worthless compared to Magic the Gathering. They actually really are, like, both in terms of MTG games as well as just, you know, the amount of depth that you can spend. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh, they're cool. You can spend your whole life in Yu-Gi-Oh if you want to, but Magic is where it's at. That's where the real the real depth is. They knew what it was when they started making it. It's just symbology of terrible things. I would say Magic the Gathering is. It's like a symbology of terrible things. There's such crazy things in Magic the Gathering, like Wrath of God. Wrath of God was such a fucked up card. I used to really like Wrath of God kind of like set me on a spiritual journey for a while, because I was like, you know, Wrath of God is such a nasty ass card when you really think about it. And it was only like season 1. Or no, well, I mean, Wrath of God showed up a lot throughout the years. Wrath of God, destroy all creatures. They can't be regenerated. Open image in new tabs. Yeah. Save image as Wrath of God. Yeah, Wrath of God. This isn't the right image, though. We want the old image. This is not the image I'm looking for. MTG Wrath of God. We're looking for images of MTG Wrath of God, right? What's the old one? There it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, this card used to fucking fuck with me. What edition is 4th edition? I want 1st edition. MTG 1st edition Wrath of God, right? Yeah, 1st edition, right? 1st edition Wrath of God. There it is. There it is in dark, I think. Yeah, that's dark, isn't it? No, it's not dark. But oh my god, it's $600. I had like fucking 20 of these or something. Like, god damn it, man. I'm sick of loss kind of dictating my entire life, which is why I don't collect things anymore. I don't collect anything because everything that I ever collected was stolen from me. I don't like humans. I mean, it's true. I don't like humans. So Wrath of God, right? It's kind of funny. I do really like this image. Open the image in a new tab. Yeah. This shit. All creatures in play are buried. Buried means you can't regen them. They're just fucking gone. They're like bye. They go straight to the graveyard. Bury is you can't resurrect, as I recall. Wrath of God. It was such a fucked up card. You're like, oh, white's always the most powerful though, because they have the supreme control. There's another version of this called Navimral's Disc. Navimral's Disc was the worst one. People might remember Navimral's Disc. Navimral's Disc. Navimral's Disc was the most powerful card in Magic the Gathering. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Navimral's Disc. Navimral's Disc enters the battlefield tapped. Destroy all artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. I'm going to share Navimral's Disc. The birth of Navimral's Disc, right? Navimral's Disc. I was just looking at Navimral's. I'm going to send this to my best friends. Navimral's Disc. I wish I had I wish I had one of these. I'm just going to link it. Oh, I got a text. November's disc. I'm gonna send this to my friends. I got texted while I was while I was talking to them, but I gotta send a copy of November's disc to my friends, right? The Venerals discs. The Venerals disc. The Venerals disc. I want to look at this on my phone. The Venerals disc. I want to copy this in. This is the actual image. This is the wrong image. The actual image of the Venerals disc, it looks like that. There, Skyfall or whatever. No, that was it. No, no. There it is. That's what the Venerals disc looks like. I want to save this image. Yeah, save this image here. Save, copy. And I'm going to do Wrath of God for them too, because it's just Wrath of God. I don't know why I sent this stuff to my friends, but I think about Wrath of God and Nevinral's disc all the time. It comes up in my head. This is the concept I use for the apocalypse. These are the images I think of when I think of the apocalypse. Stupid ass games. Okay, sorry, I had to go back in. Oh, Mortal logged me out. So annoying. But this is the first one of the day. Are we mining? No, we aren't. Why aren't we mining? Mine, damn you. Mine. Mine. You are mine. I own you. Mine. Look, low sec's quiet, and there's no mobs, and I'm gonna do low sec for the rest of the event. It's quiet, there's no mobs, it's, you know, fine. I'm gonna make so much money. In local, there's just this dude, Rackmore, that I really don't care about. I mean, if he comes in, I'll kill his ass. So, I mean, whatever. Copper. I don't know if I'm full or what. I'm at 52 out of 60, so I can take like 5 more. Oh, no. I should have just bought. It was letting me buy, too. Oh. No, I don't think it was. Yes, play Immortal. Go. So now, I think it's legal for me to surf a website. I don't think it's bad, but I want to see what Magic the Gathering pops when I go to the torrent place. You guys don't need to witness it, but I still think this is important. It's like, this to me is preservation of video games. As sad as it is, this is preservation of video games. If you don't do this, one day we won't have this. We're looking for games. Yep. Duels of the Planeswalkers, 2013. That's a good game. That's a great little game. I love that game. I probably might play that, but that's the only thing that pops. So I'm looking for Magic the Gathering Micro Pros. I don't even know if this will play in a modern copy of Windows. Let's look at the Wikipedia about this. Magic the Gathering is a video game published by Microprose in March 1997 based on the collectible card game Magic the Gathering. I was about 13 years old when this game hit, and I fucking went hard for it. It is often referred to as Chandalar after the plane of Chandalar, where the game takes place. The player must travel the land and fight random enemies to gain cards and defeat 5 wizards representing the 5 colors. The players must prevent one color from gaining too much power and defeat the planeswalker Arzakon, who has a deck of all 5 colors. Adventure and role-playing elements are present, including inventory gold, towns, dungeons, random battles, and character progression in the form of new abilities and a higher life point total. An oversized version of Aswan Jaguar was included in the game box. The 2 related products were released. That's a card. The expansion pack Spells of the Ancients and Duels of the Planeswalkers. Duels of the Planeswalkers was an improved version of the main game that did not require the original to be installed. So I guess, yeah, they make a point about how Duels of the Planeswalkers is actually like pretty much the same game, and they are right. I would say, and so that's the game that I'm going to play. Duels of the Planeswalkers was an improved version of the main game that did not require the original to be installed. And that's right. So that's the game that I'm actually looking for. Duels of the Planeswalkers. I wish to put that on my stream. I'm good at Duels of the Planeswalkers. So one of my favorite stories about between my best friend and I is Duels of the Planeswalkers had co-op.
The asteroid is depleted.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm texting somebody. I'm terribly sorry. I told a very dear story. Let's go sell all this gray wood if I can move with it. You let me move with it? Yeah. Just barely. Gray wood. Oh, look, it's 35. Okay, 20 or no, 24 or 24. Number of items per page. 46. Ah, see, that's a screw job. 46, huh? Okay. Hey, 31 golds. Not bad. There's my kit. Okay, first thing that we do is we turn on the sound because we don't have to chop wood anymore. It is 9:40. I need to buy stuff. Organ farm, do you need it? Alright, so we're buying a dagger. We're looking for daggers. Yep, cool. This one is 28 damage. I want at least 37 if I can get it. Yeah, like I'll probably invest in a good dagger because it's actually a really good form of damage. 37-14, 37-64, 37-64, 37, 40-51. 40-51 for 30 gold, 37, 37, 37, 37, 36, 37, 37, 31, 30, 31, 31, 31, 36. 36, 36, 36, 37. We'll go with 36. We'll buy 5 of them, 2 of them. We'll buy 2 sets. Yeah, buy. Then we also need armor, which will be in armor parts, but we need to take dagger out. Apply filters. We are looking for helmets. We're going to do helmet first. Helmet. Only helmets, right? So there's a Mystic Silk Sage. We're going to buy that. We're going to buy that. Then we're going to say helmet left. Rustic Silk Mage for 238. Buy. Oh, we're out of money. Oops. I mean, this went quickly. Yep. Went really quickly. So, I don't know. Let's go get more monies. Yeah, I do have some more monies that will... Oh, and I have some money to spend. Yeah, so... We'll sell the rest of the wood I have, and we'll buy sets. So, buy orders of Dapple are not selling at all. So, I'm just going to take what I can get. Enjoy. There's white wood. I didn't really get too much, but that's alright. Don't cut Dapple at all. White wood. 40 white wood. Yes, so white wood. There we go. We got some more silver and some more gold. Silver, gold. Got about 20 gold to work with. We're going back to browse market to the armor, and instead of left, we're going to say right. Rustic Silk Mage, right arm. Buy. Rustic Silk Mage, buy right arms. Then we will do a chest piece. We're going to do mage chest pieces, medium spirit boxes, mage deck and all that. No, I'm looking for chest. No, in armor parts, we're looking for chest, so that's not going to work, is it? So we're just going to go armor parts. Oh, no, yeah, we're in browse market, yeah, so, no, I'm looking for in armor parts. We're looking for a chest piece. Rustic Silk Mage. Ugh, it's getting expensive, but that's alright. I'm not going to find what I need, am I? It's going to be annoying. Rustic Silk Mage. Buy. This'll wipe me out, so, but I mean, I'm done, aren't I? Yeah, I think so. Bye. Then we're going to go to legs. Hopefully the legs are cheap. No legs, huh? Leggings. What about leggings, yeah. Rustic Silk Mage legs are 543. They're not cheap. So we'll buy the legs. 1 pair of legs. And then I'll pull out another 6 gold for those legs, the other pair of legs, and we're gonna don a set. Dagger. Helm. Left arm. Right arm. And the chest piece. Then we're going to set aside a second set down here. Head, left arm, right arm, chest piece. I don't have the legs. I guess I couldn't afford a second piece of legs, but that's okay. These sets are expensive, but, you know, they're worth it. There's a dagger, and yeah, we'll have to, like, just put on a crappy pair of pants, I guess, so... Yep, so, okay, cool. And then, finally, I will have to take 5 gold, or like 7 gold, and go, my mage is expensive. Gonna go buy reagents. I'm learning to, like, just bring, like, you know, 150, like 100 of these. 100 sulfur... 100 niter. Sulfur and niter. I can cast the spells 100 times. That's pretty good. I think I want to drop these lower though. Sulfur 200. 200. Then I need 100 calamine, or like, I don't know, 200 calamine really. Yeah, 200 calamine. 100 acre. Good. It's 740. I don't. Oh yeah, I can sell those. Yeah, I can sell this, but I don't have enough. 6 gold would cost me 6 gold. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, is that everything? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Basic skill book. Resurrect. Oh yeah, I can buy resurrect for 10 gold. Huh? Transcendental awareness. Expel spirit. Transcendental seance. Spurt. Lesser healing. Fulminate pouch. Burning souls. Shard of oblivion. Okay, accept.
Only the best for you.
Okay, silver. Then I need enough money to buy dial and a horse. I guess I should go chop more trees, I guess. Oh, yeah, how is this going? I haven't been paying attention to this at all. I guess I should go chop some more trees, yeah, because it's like I'm kind of short. I'm short of what I need, aren't I? Yeah, I need food and dial. I'm gonna chop another load of gray wood. All pets follow me. What? What do you mean? Why? Why are you saying that? Is my shift key stuck? Stop. No, you changed my thing? Is my shift key stuck? No, my shift key's not stuck. It's all pets follow me. Why is that happening? Maybe my right shift key is stuck? I don't know. I don't think so. White wood and gray wood, okay. White wood and gray wood, okay.
Right, if I'm up. colors instance. Just have to find a white creature somewhere south. Yeah.
Oh, connoisseur, how you doing? She's a sexy beast. Okay, that. We got rid of Krenko's command there. That summons a couple goblin tokens. And of course, we're not gonna attack with our little wimpy tokens. Primal Hunt Beast. Oh no, 3/3 hexproof. That's gonna be trouble. Look at that vicious mouth. We'll eat you for breakfast. And digest you over lunch and dinner.
Yep, that's the game I want on my stream. Play Duels of the Planeswalkers. The other one is a little too old. Why aren't you mining? I just started mining. Why did you stop me? I haven't moved or done anything. Why did you stop me mining immediately? I was chopping trees. You stopped me. I really need to know why. Why did you stop? Don't stop again. Fucking POSDs.
The asteroid is depleted.
I wonder how hard it would be to beat the fucking the enemy the AI on Duels of the Planeswalkers.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, you could have warned me. Oops. Maybe that's why. Maybe I right clicked. There. Oh yeah, there was no multiplayer, right? Oh, there's a sealed deck tournament, huh? Chaos Orb and Shahrazad. Yeah, Shahrazad is such a fucked up card. Yeah, Chaos Orb and Shahrazad just breaks the game, yeah. Duels of the Planeswalkers was an upgraded version of the original game released on January 14, 1998. So it is the Microprose game in every sense of the word, yeah. It's kind of cool. Yeah, give me Duels of the Planeswalkers. That sounds fun. Nope, no Dapplewood. Only gray and white. For some reason. A lot of people have come to this low-sec fucking thing. Some of these people are probably searching the belts for me, because there is a lot of asteroid belts here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I wonder if all these people are searching the belts for me or whatever. Then they're like, there's 2 retrievers here that we see. But they don't, then they're like, what if they're actually in the belts and they're like searching? I wonder if that's what's happening, if all these people are like kind of searching the belts and running into each other and stuff. It's kind of funny. I wonder if that's what's happening. I don't think so, but it is possible actually. Ooh, Legends and the Dark, yeah, yeah. I can't wait to play Duels of the Planeswalkers. I you know, I forgot all about that game, but
A totally new style. The devs reached out to me ahead of their most recent update and said, "Hey Six, do you want to take a sponsored
let's see
look
if Waven is on
at
Steam.
Waven?" There's no talking points. There is no script. You
I
don't even
don't
have to
need
show us the video. Just
Waven.
post it.
Yeah, Waven is
with
free.
your thoughts, completely unbiased opinion when you're ready. After hearing this, I immediately agreed. Very few studios give us this level of creative freedom. I mean, this is a sponsored video after all. What kind of studio would pay
$110
you to talk crap about their game? That makes absolutely no sense. But also goes to show that the devs here have complete faith in their game and in me as a content creator. With this in mind, if you want to download and play Waven, then you can through Steam or via their website. And while it's downloading, I urge you to grab some popcorn because we have quite the journey to go on together. You're introduced to the game via a beautifully
You mean the 10 seconds it takes me to get 5 gigs or whatever? Yeah, sure.
cutscene, and then you select your class. At this juncture in the game, you have options consisting of the healer, warrior,
Oh, cool. I can be a mage. Yeah.
archer, mage, and assassin. Each of these classes, also referred to as heroes, allow for you to be both male and female. One thing that immediately caught me off guard was the voice acting.
Expect to find anyone this far from everything? You must be sick of eating crab by now.
I didn't expect pretty much the entire game to be voice acted.
The
Story,
entire game
side
is
quests,
voice
don't get
acted?
me wrong, some of the voice acting is incredibly cheesy,
Yeah.
but it's never bad.
It's
I
never
genuinely
bad.
think the voice actors
Yeah.
were having an absolute blast bringing
Cool,
these characters to
cool.
life.
It's full
And
voice.
that it's also supposed to come off as comical.
Okay, let's
And
do it. It's
did.
free.
After sitting through about 10 minutes of tutorial.
I don't mind isometric if it's turn-based. If it's not turn-based, I don't like it. I think
The
it's actually
asteroid is
really
depleted.
bad, and it's for bad people. I think it's people who are bad, who have self-inflated senses of worth. Like, for instance, I heard Elon Musk, that came up last week quite a lot. Elon Musk is the top Diablo 4 player in the fucking world. And that does not surprise me, because only a CEO with too much, shit on his fucking plate could possibly, that's the only game they could possibly ever be the best at, really, because it's the easiest game that there is if you play it the right way. And it's kind of funny. And so it doesn't, and he doesn't brag about this or anything. It's just kind of funny. And he is the best Diablo 4 player in the world, but that's not saying much, kind of, because isometric is not that hard. It's really not that hard. You don't have to like turn and face your enemy or anything like that. Not figure out where they are. Figure out where they are or they aren't. It's not that hard doing isometric. It's not that hard to play isometric. I don't really respect people who main isometric games. Really, this is my problem with Ultima.
Walking you through various different
Ultima's a great set of games, but they're also incredibly fucking cheesy. There's a lot of weird shit going on, and it's almost always 2D isometric. Somebody's been firing off guns like a lot this week.
combat mechanics, so you're set loose on Astrib Island, the very first major nation that you'll come across. It's essentially a larger city hub with dozens of different NPCs, each with their own stories, their own quest lines, their own distinct personalities. It's also where the main story kicks off. But I don't realize how to pursue the story until approximately 20 hours into the game. Yeah, this is also part of the fun of Waven, though. After 20 hours of playing, I hadn't even touched the main story. The main story had started. I'd taken the first major quest. This little floating head thing appeared, and she began, like, serenading me. I think... I don't know, I was very disturbed, which you could see by my reaction.
Oh, French people.
I began exploring. I began talking to NPCs, learning how combat functioned, I didn't pay very much attention at the beginning because I was under the impression that it was going to be relatively easy. I'm also aware that I'm kind of an idiot. Mrs. Six tells me all the time, and I tend to forget this. So I suffered defeat at level 2. At level 2, I'd lost an encounter on the very first island. I continued aiding the inhabitants of the island when I unlocked Competitive Island, an island focused on PvP, which we'll touch on a little later. It was at this juncture that I realized I had entire menus that I had overlooked.
Oh,
Combat
really?
comprises the bulk of what you spend your time doing in Waven, and I learned the hard way that you can't brute force your way through the game. Combat takes place on an instance grid, and both you, your team, and enemies move a certain number of spaces per turn. Before beginning combat, you go into your character's screen and can see a section.
I don't know. I think it looks like a good game, but it also doesn't look like the sort of game I would normally play.
On the left, dedicated to equipment, with 2 on the right, allowing for unique companions and spells to be equipped. Equipment is obtained through battles. Completing challenges and completing encounters reward you with chests that house a variety of goodies.
Damn it.
Spells, gear, companions. Equipment have base statistics that you can improve via upgrading. Companions have their own unique aesthetic, their own strengths, their own weaknesses, fighting style, passive abilities. They also have an elemental cost. You accumulate this resource via the use of spells in combat. Spells have their own costs, some as little as 1 or 2 and some over 8 or 9. By default, even after 20 hours, I had access to 6 of the base resource, with certain actions reducing the cost of spells or providing...
Oops. I'm going to pause it. Nice, we're doing good, but I definitely need money before I can move forward. I better get like another stack of like 6K before I move on, because I definitely do need some income to replace what I bought. I bought 2 sets and it was expensive. It was like 50 gold, but I mean...
additional resources to expend. Spells also have a variety of different uses: buffs, debuffs, heals. Some are movement oriented, some deal AoE damage, others hinder enemies. Building your deck of spells is crucial for every single encounter, with certain spells working better versus certain enemy types. The same applies to equipment and companions. All 3 of
Oh no, never mind then. I can't do that kind of thinking. I'm terribly sorry. I thought it was going to be better than that. But no, if it's particularly mean about what to bring,
the aforementioned features can be
I don't know, maybe it's easy to conceive.
fully
I don't
upgraded
know.
via resources you obtain in game, including duplicates. This makes it integral to grind the same encounters at the same difficulty to maximize your damage output. Upgrading increases the overall power of the respective spell, companion, or piece of
It's a
equipment.
real
Just
RPG.
Don't do what I did and try to brute force this game, because it just will not work. You also have a PvP screen where you're capable of building your character for PvP. PvP, from what I can tell, is balanced and allows access to all spells and all companions. After spending a few hours...
Wow, so it's actually got like a fucking PvP side of it, like Hearthstone, where you can just go compete with other people.
Helping the
Wow.
villagers, I decided it was time to depart. I wasn't sure what awaited me outside, what was now my new home, but I was determined to find out. Adventure awaited me, and I wanted to take it and caress it lovingly. Which,
No, it ate you
yeah, but in
alive.
retrospect, actually kind of sounds a little bit
like weird.
bad.
Yeah.
My first stop
No,
was
but
the
it's a
PvP
game. We
island.
have
As much as I would love
language
to
like
cover
this
PvP
around
in this
video
game,
games.
After arriving, I forgot it
We
was
do.
like level 5.
It's like penetrating a
Decided
little bit.
I just wasn't ready. So I left,
Oh.
and I docked at my very first enemy island, Chafer Island, and Schaefer Island. You know, I cannot be the only person here that read this as Chafing Island. At least I hope I'm not. After engaging my first enemy, it dawned on me. Every single island had not only a unique environment, but also a different theme, different NPCs, different quests, different stories, different enemies, and different mechanics. Chafer Island had undead monsters with dark magics, which was very cool because later I came across islands with birds, islands with cows, and admittedly it got a little weird. At one point I got a little homesick and opted to return to Astrum Island, see if anyone was in need of help. Turns out Percival was, so I aided him in numerous battles, gained his undying loyalty, and then set sail for Bork Island, home of the orcs, or the goblin, or both. Yeah, both. This is admittedly a little more difficult than what I'd experienced up until this point, but didn't even begin to prepare me for what I was about to encounter when I encountered the vampire boat. These were these sparkly vampires from Twilight. These were chicks wielding freaking dual daggers, propelling themselves at me like torpedoes, exploding into little fireballs of rage and death. And naturally, I died. I did learn that every island had what seemed to be a mini dungeon that had several rooms full of enemies. After clearing each room and aiding the NPCs found within the dungeons, you encounter a large, powerful boss. In this instance, it was an angry vampire king. I died in this battle, but you know what? I didn't die to the king. I killed the king. I died to one of his little tentacle fish things that he left behind, to my eternal shame. So after this, I left to come back another day. This became a recurring theme for me. I die, I try another encounter, and come back when I was strong enough to. But this is what I get for not paying attention to mechanics, to features. But at the same time, it's also part of what makes this game really, really fun. My next island was Gobble Island, home of the adorable. Wait, they're not adorable at all. They want to kill me, just like everything else. Why is everything so bloodthirsty in this game? You know what? At the very least, you get some high quality items. Wait, is that a toilet? Dude, come on. After wandering aimlessly for about 13 hours, just enjoying the game for what it is, I realized there was a story mode that I'd completely overlooked. These quests would walk me through encounters that I'd already done, introduce me slowly to mechanics, to new islands. I felt like an absolute idiot. I then realized I could change my class, my hero. I wasn't stuck with this class if I didn't want to be. I opted for this badass looking spirit armor guy with a tormented spirit as a spear. He seemed pretty cool. What I wasn't expecting was having to re-equip everything onto my character. Equipment, companions, spells. This was depressingly irritating, as I had no idea what I'd even had equipped on my first character. Your class is also reset to level 1, for that specific hero only. Your previous class retained their level and everything they'd earned up until that class change. For the next 45 minutes, I proceeded to push through story content until I remembered I was actually given a code for the battle pass that would unlock what was potentially an even cooler class. This was a sick silver-haired icy goddess, which was once again reduced to level 1. I thought, you know what, I could continue into story from where I left it off, but oh god, I got absolutely decimated. I also don't really want to publish this video at this juncture out of pure embarrassment, but I will because I'm a bigger man than that. Accompanying
No, some RPGs are fucking hard. They'll just kill you. Like some RPGs, they're just set to kill you. They're gonna kill you in like 2 hits if you don't. I mean, like there's this like bravado that Fortnite and Overwatch and CS:GO 2 and Apex and Valorant players have. I know the set of games too because I play a bunch of these. Rust, WoW, I would say, and like a few others, right? There's like about 20 or so live service games that give you an ego, but some RPGs are just going to tear you a new butthole whether you want them to or not. They're just going to do that, whether you have skill or not, whether you're good, whether you have hundreds of thousands of kills, it doesn't matter, like, or millions even, it doesn't matter, or how many thousands of hours you might have in a game, it doesn't matter. Some RPGs will just tear you a new butthole. Bagon said the other day that he likes jank, and yeah, this game is like that game we're playing, Bellwright. That game's janky, fucking janky.
The asteroid is depleted.
Was the Amalgamation Island, but to enter this island I needed a cumulative total of 250 quest points via neighboring islands. Acquiring these quest points wasn't easy. You could kill hundreds of the same monster, complete quests, complete specific objectives before certain activities happened in battle. It took hours, but after soiling the 3 islands with my sweat, the blood of my enemies, and tears of joy, after almost 20 hours playing, I realized that there was still more left to learn, as I'd come across individual hero skills. These increase the overall power of your character exponentially with new abilities, spells, or base attributes. I legitimately got up.
Sometimes turn-based mage can be really good. You know, there's a PlayStation game I was fond of called, what's it called? Is it Vandal Hearts? I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. It's like it's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's one of those, but you have a mage, and the mage is so good, and he has like a personality and stuff, and I can't remember the name of the game, but that was a really good PlayStation game. I must have beat it like 5 times. There was 2 of them. There was a main and a sequel, and I can't think of the name. And it's too old now. I don't really like tactics games that much anymore because they make you think too much.
The room after learning of this because I'd spent 20 hours playing through this game with one hand tied behind my back. I felt absolutely ridiculous, but at the same time, couldn't wait to see how much this influenced my win rate. After grinding for a couple more hours, I made it past level 20, and I unlocked Amonka Island. Yay! This place was absolutely enormous, so naturally, the very first thing I did was explore it. There were dozens more NPCs. It was comparable in scale to Astrib Island. However, the level discrepancy between quests were...
I've got to pee. I'll be right back. Get a new beer. Oh, my pen.
significantly larger. Level 20, level 40, level 60. This makes it easy for players of all levels to visit, but didn't really provide me much to do at my current level. I did try level 22 quest that I thought I'd fail, but I somehow didn't. And with that, I decided, you know what, it was time to continue my journey on other islands, slowly increasing in level.
It's not my style of game. It's unfortunate. This is always my appraisal of these. It's kind of annoying. I want to try it once, but I know that this isn't my game. I don't think. I'm fairly sure it's not. I'm going to uninstall, unfortunately, and I just wasted your time. I'm terribly sorry.
And power until I could successfully complete more of what Amonka Island had to offer.
It's unfortunate, but yes, no, that will not do. So we'll go dropping you out. But we did find stuff on this little journey. So, go live.
7 years before dying in 2013. About 1 week after it shut down, the fan server Toontown Rewritten was launched and remains online to this day, with many reminders that this is not affiliated with Walt Disney and does not make any money from the game. 209, Nicer. Cute little pixel art MMO which ran into huge amounts of social media trouble when they tried justifying rather expensive microtransactions and then legal trouble when there was an account data leak and thousands
I remember
of
I played
passwords
Toontown one time, and I thought it was okay. It was you know, it was interesting. It was like Toontown, you know. That was way back in like the Nintendo era.
Stolen. Went into open beta in 2019, then almost all of the devs left the studio about 4 months later, and it slowly died. 208. Age of Wushu, Chinese martial arts inspired MMO launching in 2012, inspired by the Ming
There were
Dynasty
so
myths
many of
and
these.
legends.
I
The
played a
Western
bunch of
version
them
the
too.
game Age of Wulin closed in 2017, but the original Age of Wushu is still going. Graphically, it's a decade behind everything else, but mechanically, it still holds up. 207. Eden Eternal, also known as Finding Neverland Online. Eden Eternal is a cute
Finding
anime-style
Neverland
MMO
Online.
released back in 2010. It's still going. However, it announced it would stop the creation of new accounts in 2021. Then it had a sort of soft reboot, relaunching under the same name but a new company, X Legend Entertainment. It is still online, but the English translation is patchy at best. 206. Fiesta Online. I feel my original review for this game still holds up.
And
He made a
not
good
only
video.
Is it a hobby horse? It's a hobby horse that clips into our character model so it looks like we've just shoved a stick up our ass. But amazingly, that's not the worst part. The worst part is the face, which blinks. They've just taken the head from a regular horse with giant blinking eyes and rammed it onto a stick. This is terrifying. If I have nightmares,
No,
this
I think
will
it's
be in them,
fine.
but I've got a game to
I
play.
think it's
so
fine.
with that sorted, me and my blinking horse head fly
Oh
away
my
with
god, it
magical
looks
arse
really
stick.
weird.
205. Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. Not
GTA
the first thing
Online.
you think of when you think of
No, but it is an
MMORPGs,
MMO,
but it does
yeah.
kind of fit. GTA 5 Online is on the list because, check the chart, it scored 3 points from Video 67, which was Best MMOs to Main in 2021 by Shadow MMO. Overall, Shadow's list is actually fine, and while GTA is an unusual inclusion, he's not strictly wrong. The game is still online, and probably will be until it stops printing money. 204.
So
City of Titans, an indie project from Missing World Media aiming to make the next superhero MMO. It seems that we've all collectively decided superhero MMOs are all
Suck.
named City of Something. And this one will be using Unreal Engine 5, because that's the next buzzword in MMO development circles. Not out yet. So why is it ranked as objectively better
Not
than
out
other
yet.
games which exist and can be played right now? I don't know. Blame the data, not me. 203. Anthem. Oh, what could have been? Anthem was an online shooter MMO announced back in 2012. It was being made by BioWare, legendary studio
Ew,
behind
Phil.
games
Oh.
like Dragon Age and Mass Effect. So it could have been amazing. But it was also being developed by Electronic Arts, so instead it shut down 2 years after release. 202. Battleborn. Again, not an MMO. Battleborn was actually a failed attempt by Gearbox Studios to copy Overwatch, launching in 2016 and shutting down in 2020.
We
It's
have to
actually an
respond to
old Hollywood
Overwatch,
story of
so
crazy things
destroy our
actor and
company
cult leader Jared
to make
Leto
something.
did while on set as the Joker. But the most heinous one is definitely when he told the cast and crew of the film he'd bought Overwatch for everyone but had actually bought Battleborn instead. Why is this game on the list? Well, it scored 3 points from Video 32, which was top 10 most anticipated MMOs of 2016 HD by MMO Play. I guess 2016 must have been a dry year for MMO news.
201. Hearthstone. Why? Why is Hearthstone on the list? Consult
'Cause-
the chart. 3 points from Video 29. Bring that video up and... No, free MMO station. Hearthstone is not one of the top 10 most successful free-to-play MMO games in 2015. I don't care if your video does have 614,000 views. It's wrong. But the data demands it be here, so here it be.
200. Closers Online.
I
Kicking
think
off
of
the top
Hearthstone
200
as a
with Closers, a
big
2.5D
MMO, yeah.
side-scrolling anime beat 'em
One of
up,
the reasons
launching
why I
in
played it.
2014 in the East and 2017 on the West. Closers Online is still online and has remarkably positive reviews. 199.
Hey,
Asheron's Call
Closers Online. It has good reviews.
2. Kicking off the top 200 with Closers, a 2.5D side-scrolling anime beat-em-up, launching in 2014
Oh no.
in the East and 2017 on the West. Closers Online is still online and has remarkably positive reviews. 199. Asheron's Call 2. Continuing the curse of the sequels often not being as good as the originals, Asheron's Call 2 Fallen Kings launched in 2002 and died as a standalone game only 3 years later in 2005. However, in 2012 it became available to Asheron's Call 1 subscribers, remaining with the original until both of them shut down in 2017. 198. Pirates of the Caribbean Online, Disney's next attempt at an MMO. Pirates of the Caribbean Online casts you as Jack Sparrow's young protege. Releasing in 2007, 4 years after the first movie, it wasn't really riding the hype. It has standard third-person gameplay with some naval combat and shut down in 2013. Again though, the community steps in with private servers, and much like Toontown Rewritten, the Legend of Pirates Online makes sure you know it's definitely not associated with Disney. They have even added their own content though, which is really cool. 197, Fallen Earth Classic, a knockoff Fallout MMO which in many ways is better than the actual Fallout MMO. Grindy, but still holds a small population. I remember really liking the city designs in this game. 196, Shire, classic 3D grindfest MMO which released on Steam for about 5 minutes and then got taken down. 195, Guns. The more we advance, the more gamers seem to yearn for the past. Guns the Duel was a fast-paced Twitch gameplay PvP battle game about ranged and melee combat. And now we have games like Battleborn and Overwatch trying to emulate what Guns was, which itself was trying to emulate what Unreal Tournament or Quake was. Guns released in 2006 and shut down in 2013. Guns got bought by Mangasoft in 2016 and is on Steam but not actually available to download. The sequel Guns 2 is, but that was never as popular. 194, V-Rising. Not really an MMO. V-Rising is a hack-and-slash action game with online PvP and online co-op. A good game indeed, but with a server cap of less than 100 players, many do not consider this massive. 193, ReWorld Online. It is important to remember that this is ReWorld Online, an Albion Online-style player-driven sandbox MMO, not ReWorld Online, which is a Chinese copy of Roblox. Having the same name as another game happens surprisingly often
Roblox
in the
was
MMO
Chinese.
space.
No?
ReWorld Online, the MMO, last updated Twitter about 2 years ago, and if you click the official ReWorld Online homepage via their Instagram, you get this. So I think it's dead. 192, Wild West Online. Interesting game this because it involves known game dev Sergei Titov, and if you don't know that name after a quick dive into MMO scams, you will. Basically, Sergei is often involved with reskins, name changes, and re-releasing bad games under new companies as new games. Remember the DayZ? It's that guy. So if Wild West Online looks a lot like New Frontier, it's because they're the same game, and they're both bad. 191, Smite. Okay, who put this here? Video 29, the same video that put Hearthstone here. Will someone check on Free MMO Station and see if they know
Smite
what
kind
an
of
MMO
is a massive game.
190, Kingdom Under Fire 2. This was an MMO real-time strategy hack-and-slash hybrid, planned to release on multiple platforms. Those plans were scrapped in development, and instead it released on PC in 2017, only to shut down 4 years later. 189, Wayfinder. Touted as a big MMO release, Wayfinder is actually a class-based shooter which failed to live up to the MMO hype, so it re-released as a single-player shooter with 3-player co-op. Not a bad game, but a perfect example of why companies can't keep using the phrase MMO to describe every online shooter. You're setting expectations that your player base then get upset you're not meeting. 188, Monsters and Memories. This is an attempt to create a new MMO exactly like the old MMOs, similar in many ways to EverQuest, even down to the nameplates. Basically it's EverQuest, for a new generation of old gamers who want new games in the old way. Slated for a 2026 release. 187, Dragon Quest X. Dragon Quest X Rise of the Five Tribes is the cross-platform MMO entry of the long-running Dragon Quest franchise, releasing in 2011 and selling over 1 million copies by 2014. Unfortunately, the Wii U and 3DS versions will end in 2024, while the PlayStation, Switch and PC will last a little longer. 186, Enlisted. This is a squad-based World War II first-person shooter. And you might be thinking, if it's that, how is it an MMO? And that's a very good question. Let's consult the chart. The answer is because it appeared in Article 14, which means in April of 2024, GamerRant listed it as the 18th best free-to-play MMO of all time. Not best of that year, best of all time.
Yeah, Enlisted is a good game.
Battlestar Galactica Online.
Battlestar Galactica. I played this.
TV version is one of my favorite.
Yeah, I thought
TV
this
shows,
was an
and while
okay
the
game. I was like,
browser-based Battlestar Galactica Online reached over 2 million users in 3 months. It only lasted 6 short years and shut down in 2019. The frackin' toasters won. Starbuck hears nothing but the rain, so say we all. 184.
Wow,
Lego
Starbucks hears
If there
nothing
was
but the
ever a
rain.
franchise which could justifiably deliver
Bring
multiverse
in the
adventures,
cat.
it would be Lego. But despite promise
I
and
love
decent reviews,
Battlestar.
Lego Universe Online only lasted from 2010 to 2012 and shut
Bring in
down
the cat.
due to low
There's
revenue.
I hear nothing but the
108
rain, you know. Bring in the cat.
83, 12 Sky 2, another Chinese MMO about factions and territories. 12 Sky 2 released in 2008 and is still going.
12 Sky
2 Classic is even on Steam. 182, Tantra Online, a Korean MMO of little note, releasing in 2004. Big in the Philippines until those local servers closed in 2011. It is still online globally
Interesting
and limps
name.
along with a small but dedicated player base. 181, Rohan Online. I tried to play Rohan Online, but it kept asking me, where was Gondor when the Westfold fell? Popular in Indonesia for 12 years, it shut down in 2020. The game, that is, not Gondor, which by all accounts has never been to Indonesia and is doing fine. 180, Windcraft. I know I said no MMOs made within other games, but I feel Windcraft is a decent exception, a fully fleshed out and remarkably popular MMORPG built within Minecraft. I get about 2 to 3 emails a week from people asking me to play Windcraft, so here's a secret. I've never even played normal Minecraft. 179, Monster Hunter World.
I like that answer a lot. I would say I've never really played Minecraft either. I think the furthest I've gotten on Minecraft is like... Nope. I would say I saw the world. I have no idea what else is there.
World. Not really an MMO.
I saw the world. I came in, I saw the world. I was like, no, and I left. There was times when I went back and I was like, I really like this in versions like, you know, I think of Vintage Stories being the best version of Minecraft, and I think Vintage Story has a lot of hope for being a really good game, but I still don't think it's a good game.
Oh, Monster Hunter World sees you teaming up with other
I don't think
players to
Monster
overcome
Hunter
giant
World is a
monsters,
good
then heading
game,
back to
but it's
town and doing
you
it
know,
all
a lot of
again.
people
Funny.
do. A lot of people do.
Yes, but the MMO aspect of this game was
Fighting BAMs over and over and over again is not my idea of fun. That's my idea of punishment. Most of the time when they do BAMs, it's a fucking terrible thing. Those people seem to want to fight bosses all day. I don't want to fight bosses all day. I had enough of that raiding, you know, as a raider. I don't really, you know... Let's see. She needs 6K more and she could just go do a run. Yeah, she's gonna have to anyways. It doesn't matter. Just go approach and turn in.
vastly overblown during its marketing. 178, Astelia Online. Korean
Astelia
MMO
Online,
Astelia
Astelia
released
Royale.
in 2018 and was abandoned only 2 years later in 2020. Then a new version called Astelia Royal released in March.
Astelia Royal, and then they re-release, and then they fail again, and their core concept just isn't good enough. Something about it, I don't know. Like MMOs are hard. They are hard to do. They're hard to do. They're hard to succeed at. They're difficult to succeed at. You know, I should eat something. I can't just drink beer all day. I'm going to go get a bowl of cereal. Definitely not something that should be in the fridge. Okay. Okay, I got a bowl of cereal here, and gonna check my mortal. I'm not even mining for some reason. Whitewood. There we go.
March of 2021 and shut down October of the same year. Then it relaunched as an NFT game called Astal of Atra, which thankfully shut down in 2023. 177, Twilight Spirits. Generic action MMO Twilight Spirits never got an English translation, got put on Steam, then didn't release. 176, Sky Saga. Sky Saga Infinite Isle was a Minecraft-looking sandbox MMO where each player had their own floating island. Then, in 2017, production stopped and presumably all the islands fell down and everyone died. 175, Team Fortress 2. No. Just no. Why is this here? Consult the chart. Team Fortress 2 scores 5 points from video 29, which was free MMO Station. Again, top 10 most successful free-to-play MMO games in 2015. That one video has put Hearthstone, Smite, and now Team Fortress 2 on this chart. I am calling Idle, president of MMOs, and asking him to exile free MMO Station. You have lost MMO privileges. 174, Neocron. Post-apocalyptic cyberpunk first-person shooter Neocron, similar vibes to Deus Ex, released back in 2002 and was very technically impressive for the time. Extremely atmospheric, closer to a life sim than an MMO, amazingly kept online by a fan project. 173, Star Wars Clone Wars Adventures. This was an MMO set within the Clone Wars franchise, tying in with the excellent TV show. It ran from 2010 to 2014, and now a fan project has made an emulator which maintains a small player base. 172, Profane. Profane is a player-driven sandbox MMO promising all the other things every other player-driven sandbox MMO promises and using that art style which all the other player-driven sandbox MMOs use. And much like many other player-driven sandbox MMOs, it's still in production and not out yet. 171, Dragonica Online. Also known as Dragon Saga, Dragonica Online was a cutesy side-scrolling MMO from 2006 and is still online, available on Steam. 170, RF Online. Rising Force, shortened to RF Online, released in 2004, did very well with its daily chip war events between factions and has since died and been brought back several times, each time with a worse cash shop than before to milk the players. Most of the official servers shut down in 2023. 169, Night Online. One of the most popular Turkish MMOs, Night Online launched in 2004 and is still going. Available on Steam to mostly positive reviews. Generic Eastern European gameplay, but a cracking soundtrack. 168, Flife. Flife, or Fly for Fun, launched back in 2004 and has seen incredible success since, being translated to 10 different languages and relaunching with some differences as Flife Universe, which is cross-platform, mobile, tablet and PC. Still online, still doing well. 167, Ark, Survival of the Fittest. You've probably heard of Ark, Survival Evolved, which launched in 2017. Well, 1 year earlier in 2016, Ark, Survival of the Fittest launched as a standalone game. It was a battle royale esport and even had a cash prize pool sometimes. It was merged into the main Survival Evolved game when it launched. Not really an MMORPG. 166, Landmark. This is an interesting one. Landmark was originally known as EverQuest Next Landmark, and it was a toolkit for players to make content for EverQuest Next, another game which wouldn't happen. But then the EverQuest Next Landmark toolkit was renamed to just Landmark and launched as a standalone game in 2016, keeping some of its player creation properties, and died only 1 year later. 165, Pax Dei, that's how it's pronounced, the developers said so, is a sandbox MMO made in Unreal Engine 5, which features such innovative and unique gameplay mechanics as crafting, building, survival stuff, maybe some PvE, possibly PvP if they're feeling spicy. Recently been hit by the is it pay to win controversy. Answer, maybe. 164, Tabula Rasa. Tabula rasa is the philosophical idea of the brain being completely empty and only filled in by sensory or perceived experiences, such as data would be written onto a blank tablet, or tabula. It was also a shooter sci-fi MMORPG by Richard Garriott, the guy behind the Ultima series, releasing in 2007, going free-to-play 2 years later, and shutting down only 1 month after becoming free-to-play. 163, Raiders. Raiders is another Korean MMO launching in 2012 and being funded by a real money cash shop, so of course it was incredibly pay to win, but it still shut down in 2015 when the entire development company just sort of mysteriously vanished. It exists now on private servers. 162, Firefall. Firefall was a sci-fi shooter MMO from Red 5 Studios, led by Mark Kern, one of the original guys behind World of Warcraft, now the guy trying to make Ember, the 232nd game on this list. Firefall launched in 2014 and then shut down in 2017. It is, however, most famous for spending several $1 million of its marketing budget on a real-world promotional bus which travels around with Firefall on it. More videos.
Oh my god, that's what you spent your money on. You're so stupid. Hire developers to make your game good. You're so stupid.
About the bus than about the game. 161. Dust 514.
I played Dust.
A first-person shooter,
yeah,
and while not a standalone MMO itself, Dust 514 was connected to the MMO EVE Online. In many ways, it was a spin-off. Action in one game could affect the other. Victories, losses, trading alliances. It was meant to be the boots-on-the-ground experience within EVE. Releasing in 2013, it only lasted 3 years and shut down in 2016, likely because the EVE players couldn't find the spreadsheet weapon. 160. Decaron. Decaron is a Korean action MMO translated into English and relaunched under the new name Two Moons. The original Decaron limps along on private servers, but they did launch a mobile version called Decaron G, which shut down in 2024. 159. Worm Online. This was a hardcore survival MMO famous for being very, very grindy. It was made by Rolf Janssen and Marcus Persson. Marcus would go on to become known as the guy who made Minecraft, and Rolf would go on to become known as the other guy who made Worm Online. 158. Shadowbane. This was a fantasy MMO launching in 2003, 1 year before World of Warcraft. It was created by a team very familiar with classic text-based multi-user dungeons, or MUDs. It hit the top 10 selling PC games at the time and was the first MMO to feature dynamic terrain, so players could destroy buildings, dig paths around mountains, but stability issues with doing this plagued the game. So in 2008, the game had a reboot, deleting all player and city data to begin again, and players didn't like this, so it never quite recovered and shut down in 2009. 157. World of Warships. World of Warships is what would happen if World of Tanks had a beach episode. A naval warfare MMO with a slower pace, freemium cash shop, and lots of YouTuber adverts. If you really like the ocean or using maths to work out the exact angle of a really long-range cannon shot, you'll love World of Warships. Just be aware it has such a problem with new players being ganked. One of the most popular videos on the game is called The New Player Problem. 156. Marvel Heroes. Marvel Heroes was an isometric action MMO where you could play as famous Marvel heroes such as the ones in the Avengers, or unknown Marvel heroes such as the ones not in the Avengers. Launched in 2013 and shut down in 2017, it lasted 4 years, which was about the length of time we all really cared about Marvel films. 155.
We all really cared. Yeah, it was about 4 years. Yeah, fuck Marvel. I really don't care.
Why is Dota 2 on the list? Consult the chart. It was nominated by Video 29. It's free
a
MMO
massive
station.
game.
Again, stop saying
It's a massive
MOBAs
game.
are MMOs. This is supposed to be a scientific video. You are ruining science.
154. Broken Ranks. This was an isometric adventure MMO where combat switched to a tactical side-by-side turn-based style, plagued by technical issues such as only the party leader being able to control every member even though they were other players, and an egregious pay-to-win cash shop saw the player base crumble quickly. Still online, but not doing well.
I didn't know that was real.
153. Adventure Quest 3D. Adventure Quest
yes.
3D takes all the side-scrolling charm of the original Adventure Quest and slaps in a third dimension, which honestly doesn't really add that much. Now, the original Adventure Quest and Dragon Fable are some of my favourite RPGs ever. The third dimension didn't really improve it for me, but it is successful and plays well cross-platform from mobile to PC. 152. Palia. This is a more chilled MMO focusing on life skills, farming, fishing, hunting, mining and crafting. The smaller server size caused a lot of people to say Palia isn't really a massively multiplayer game, and the lack of combat meant it did struggle to find a mainstream audience. It's niche, but still online. 151, Mythos, a hack-and-slash Diablo-style MMO which launched back in closed beta in 2011. It was originally just a network and tech test for the developer's other title, Hellgate London. But Mythos saw enough success to remain online for a few years itself. It went through a few developer changes but died in 2011, then relaunched as a single-player game in 2022. 150, Dragon's Prophet. Dragon's Prophet was an action MMO launching in 2013. Players could capture a variety of dragons and use them as mounts, and the endgame was a big sandbox PvP arena. Shut down in 2020. 149, Frozen Flame, another early access survival MMO with that thick, smooth action figure art style. Frozen Flame had PvP, gathering, crafting, and all the buttons and UI elements had that modern diamond-shaped aesthetic because there was a period of time when all of game design decided to do that. 148, Shin Megami Tensei Imagine Online. Shin Megami Tensei Imagine Online, previously known as Shin Megami Tensei Imagine, previously known as Megami Tensei Online Imagine, was an attempt to make an online version of Shin Megami Tensei 9, and Shin Megami launched in 2007 and went Shin Megami Tensei offline in 2016. 147, 9 dragons. Studies have shown that 8 is not enough dragons and 10 is far too many dragons. The optimal amount of dragons for an MMORPG is 9. Due to this, 9 dragons is still online. 146, Elite Dangerous Odyssey. This was a paid expansion for the space sim Elite Dangerous, focusing on shootouts in hangars and on the planet's surface. The alpha for this was available in 2021. It went through a rough few years and was ultimately killed in 2022 because it was hard to support the main game of Elite Dangerous, and this for all consoles, while also progressing the overall story. 145, Creativerse. Creativerse is a $20 Minecraft knockoff. It was originally free.
There's so
if we
many.
consult the chart, we can see it's on this list because of video 62. On March 17th, 2020, channel Mr. MacWright released Top 10 Mac MMO Games 2020, and Creativerse came third on that list. So it's here because of the Mac gamers, and you know what? They're both probably really happy it's here. 144, Conqueror's Blade. Conqueror's Blade is just Western medieval dynasty warriors, a combination of tactical real-time strategy, MMO, and hack and slash. You take control of your powerful dude and mow down waves of NPCs searching for the enemy's powerful dude in castle sieges. Released in 2019 and still going. 143, Mabinogi, another cutesy Korean MMO. Mabinogi, released in 2004, did extremely well, had a console release teased, but that never actually happened, and then a recent engine upgrade shows the devs are really investing into it. And why wouldn't they? It's already made over $600 million. 142, Mad World. Let's clear something up. This is Mad World, an ultra-stylized black and white hyper-violent brawler released on the Nintendo Wii. It's 18 rated and features the voice talents of Steve Blum. This is Mad World, an ultra-stylized, in a different way, somewhat violent top-down MMO released on PC and probably doesn't feature Steve Blum. They are not the same game. And the amount of review videos I've watched talking about the Mad World MMO using the wrong footage is shocking. The Mad World MMO, released in 2024 and due to a botched release, payment issues and enemies in the game having way more health than intended, it turned new players away and shut down almost immediately. 141, Critica Online. This is an instance-based stylized MMO with button-mashing combat and most of the dev time apparently spent on the extremely realistic jiggle physics. Welcome back everyone who had this playing on a second monitor in the background. Good to have you with us. We are 141 games in, almost halfway. Drakensang Online. This is a top-down Diablo-style hack-and-slash MMO launched in 2011. It is not connected to the previous Drakensang games, The Dark Eye and The Rivers of Time. It has a Metacritic score of 69 out of 100, which is nice. 139, Bloodline Champions. This, again, is not an MMO, it's a MOBA. Why is it here? Consult the chart. Bloodline Champions scored 8 points from Video 24, which we can find out is Top 10 MMO PC Games Best MMOs by Waterplay. No, Waterplay, Bloodline Champions is not one of the top 10 MMOs, it's a PvP MOBA which shut down in 2015. If these are the kind of videos the general gaming populace is being served, it's no wonder nobody knows what this genre actually is. 138, Dynasty Warriors Online. Dynasty Warriors Online is the Dynasty Warrior version of the Conqueror's Blade game, which was the Western version of Dynasty Warriors. Releasing in 2010, the over-the-top battler game has you mow down hordes of enemies and hunt for the strong players. Unfortunately, it completely shut down in 2022. 137, Divillion. This was described as
gold.
Diablo 3 meets an MMO, and now we know what that's actually like. Divillion looks better by comparison. Action MMO, which released in 2015 and shut down 3 years later. 136 Ember Sword, an open-world sandbox
25
crafting
gold.
survival PvP MMO with a player-driven economy, and we've never had one of those before. Unfortunately, it's a crypto game. 135 Last Chaos. This is a 2006 MMORPG from our favourite gaming duo Area Games and GamerGo. It is extremely grindy, and GamerGo sold the rights about a year ago. And when even GamerGo gives up on something, you know it's been milked as much as milking allows. 134 Temtem. This is a kickstarted MMO about capturing creatures then battling with them. It looks and plays exactly like Pokemon, so we all need to agree to be cool and just not tell Nintendo this exists. 133 Dragon Nest. Not Dragon's Nest, no S, just Dragon Nest. Another fast-paced Korean fantasy MMO releasing in 2010, touting itself as the world's fastest PvP, and it might be, because it's still online. 132 Forsaken World. This is a Chinese action MMO similar to Perfect World, except while that game is perfect, this one is Forsaken. A mobile version released in 2020, then all versions shut down in 2022. 131 Dungeon Fighter Online. Releasing in 2005, DFO is one of the longest running MMOs on this list and one of the most successful franchises, with over 800 million players since launch and a revenue of over $20 billion. It is massive in the East, but could never quite make it in the West, with Western servers shutting down in 2013. 130 Shroud of the Avatar. Richard Garriott made Ultima, then a few more Ultima games, then Ultima Online, which was amazing. Then he made Shroud of the Avatar Forsaken Virtues, which proved that maybe he just got really lucky with Ultima. A hybrid single-player RPG with MMO function, Shroud of the Avatar Forsaken Virtues had player-owned and built towns, which led to garish buildings and garbled aesthetics. Famously, to raise money for this, Richard Garriott sold 5 vials of his actual blood on eBay. They shut the listings down because you're not allowed to do that, but then those 5 vials sold through the game's in-game shop. So 5 people, somewhere, could clone Richard Garriott. Please don't. 129 ArcAge 2. ArcAge 2 had a trailer, then nothing, then ArcAge Chronicles released, and we're all not sure if it is ArcAge 2 or an MMO, because advertisers use the letters MMO to mean anything remotely online. But goddamn top 10 lists just loved including ArcAge 2, so it's on this list as well. 128 Stars Reach. Stars Reach is an open-world sandbox gathering crafting MMO using that art style that they all use, but this one is sci-fi. It's promising all the things all the others promise, and it promises it will definitely release soon. Pinky promise, cross my heart and hope to die. Will it? Who knows? 127 World of the Living Dead. This is a text-based zombie survival MMO with a graphical interface. Played using menus and reading, interestingly it uses actual real-world map data for the in-game world, which was an interesting concept for the time, but it didn't have mass appeal and shut down in 2014. 126 Dungeon Runners. This was a third-person Diablo-style MMO focused on, as the name suggests, running dungeons. It was self-aware and satirical, releasing in 2007 and shutting down in 2010. You can find a few videos of people standing around saying their goodbyes as the shutdown happens.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
which is bittersweet. 125, Defend the Night. This was a dark fantasy indie MMO about defending yourself during said dangerous night. It somehow appeared on multiple top 10 videos despite not releasing. The last update from the devs was 4 years ago, so we can declare that it failed to defend itself and is indeed dead. 124, Granado Espada. Granado Barbado is a mid-2000s MMO with a Western European turn-of-the-century vibe where instead of controlling one character, you control 3. It's a really interesting real-world time period to set an MMO in, and the group gameplay
I remember the
promise,
hype around this.
Both of them end up being wasted. It's a potion chugfest, same as all the other games of this style. 123, Saga of Leucemia. Crowdfunded, open world, survival, gathering, crafting, old school, hardcore MMORPG. All words which, when used together at best, should raise some red flags, and at worst, spell doom for your game. Kira TV has an entire series of videos explaining why Saga of Leucemia and other games like it die. Please go and watch them. 122, Overwatch. Why is Overwatch on the list? Well, consult the chart.
It's
Overwatch
massive.
featured in video 32, which is MMO Play's top 10 most anticipated MMOs of 2016, and in that video, it took the top spot.
Why did you pay
If you're
attention
ever
to the
wondering
video?
how much the media care about MMO reporting, the most anticipated MMO of 2016, according to an MMO channel, was Overwatch. 121, Justice Online, an extremely graphically impressive Chinese wushu MMO. Imagine Black Desert, but never actually releasing in the West. 120, Genshin Impact, one of the most successful RPGs ever, focusing on storyline, switching between a team of characters in combat with different elemental abilities and combining them together and then not eating Paimon. It's made approximately $1 Genshillion since release and will probably survive the heat death of the universe. 119, Odin Valhalla Rising. Odin Valhalla Rising is an open-world MMO set within Norse mythology.
Like
it's a mobile MMO and so, of course, has an autoplay and auto-battler feature, meaning if you don't want to play it, that's okay. You can watch as it plays itself, or you could, I don't know, download a game you do want to play. 118, Dune Awakening, a big-budget MMO set on the desert world of
but it's fun,
riding the
calm.
wave of successful films. It's open world, gathering, crafting, build your base, and then walk without rhythm, and you won't attract the worm. Not out yet. Expected early 2025. 117, Motor City Online. The crew before the crew was the crew. Buy classic cars, race them against other people. Launched in 2001, shut down in 2003. Many consider Need for Speed World a spiritual successor, but even that went offline in 2015. 116, Repels. Generic Korean MMO. Repels launched in 2006. Every major expansion it goes through is called an epic, and amazingly, it's still online. Currently on
Repels
Epic
is still
9.9.
going, huh?
Hey, that's a rhyme. I'm a poet, and I didn't previously know this. 115, Atlas. Atlas was a pirate-themed open-world survival game about building ships and sailing the ocean blue while other players are trying to kill you, which is remarkably easy now because there aren't any other players trying to do that, because it officially shut down in 2024. 114, Fractured, a top-down Diablo-like hack-and-slash dynamic open-world sandbox
No
PvP
thanks.
MMO, and my god, we've never had one of those before. The gimmick here was the karma system, which remembers bad things you do in-game and punishes you for it. 113, Worlds Adrift.
I really think the
calming
League of
pirate
Legends was
MMO
the
where you
only
build
good
a ship and
isometric
sail
game.
around. Made by Bossa Studios, famous for I Am Bread and Surgeon Simulator. Worlds Adrift unfortunately drifted off and shut down in 2019. 112, League of Legends. Why is this here? Consult the chart. Video 29.
It's massive.
Again, this video has done irreparable damage to this ranking list, and this video
Yes, why did
has
you do it?
600,000 views. This is why no one knows what an MMO is. 111, Wonder.
Why did
This
you
was an
listen to it?
interesting MMO without combat, focused on wandering around a big island, changing form between human, bird, even tree. Just kind of vibing, really. Launched in 2015 and shut down in 2015 when it discovered that players kind of like combat, and when you base your game around a mystery, people will just Wikipedia whatever the mystery was. 110, Core Punk, one of the newer games on the list, a top-down isometric action MMO, open world, PvP, mobile light, slower combat and way slower health regen, so combat is more calculated. Takes pride in the whole not holding your hand approach, meaning brutal early game. Let's see how long it can hold a player base for. 109, Atlantica Online. This released in 2008 and looks like a classic open world Eastern MMO, but the overworld is based on the real world, and the combat system sends you into Final Fantasy style turn-based fights. Originally owned by Nexon, ownership switched to the company Valov, and it is still going today. 108, Starbase. Starbase is what Yahtzee would call a dad game. Disassemble a space station, build a spaceship from the parts, learn the far too deep systems to do absolutely anything, and then try and fly away. Early access was released in 2021, and it's still in early access. 107, Aeon 2. Aeon 2 doesn't exist yet. It's on this list because other lists are so desperate for a new MMO, they keep hyping up games which don't yet exist. 106, Spiral Knights, a cute top-down puzzle platformer released in 2011 and still going strong, winning Best Online Game at the 2011 Game Developer Choice Awards. It does use energy as an in-game premium currency, but it's mostly playable completely free. 105, Babylon's Fall. This is a co-op multiplayer action RPG, not an MMORPG. It released in 2022 to very poor reviews and shut down 11 months later, which must be some kind of record.
So this is one of the reasons why I dislike Mortal. By the time I got to my goal, I'm pretty much bored of the game. Oh yeah, the fucking shield. Oh well, I don't really care. I don't want the shield. That's fine. I can't see my bars because you fucked with me. You suck so bad. I need water and I don't have it. Oh, damn it. Fine. I don't have any bandages either. I'm going to take one more hit and then leave so I can get water. Oh, damn it. Go. Faster. I'll fight the soldier. I just need water, that's all. Or, I'm sorry, I'll fight the general. He leashed at the door. Let me get this off the screen because it's messing me up.
Why is it on this list? Consult the chart. It scored 13 points from Video 72, which was top 15 MMORPGs 2021 and 2022, which means the video this game appeared on covered a longer time period than this game lasted for. 104, Second Life. Early MMORPGs relied on the novelty of being online chat rooms to make up for the lack of engaging gameplay mechanics, but Second Life fully embraces the chat room vibe. A virtual hangout destination with player-made worlds, player-made rooms, player-made clothes, and player-made everything, ultimately adding up to what could loosely be described as fun. Not a game as much as a culture. Even the devs remind people Second Life isn't a game, it has no conflict and no set objective, and yet is still somehow online. 103, Legend of Aria. This is the relaunch of Shards Online with enough changes to qualify as a new game. Ultimately the same core systems though. 102, Adventure Quest Worlds. Oh, Adventure Quest, my beloved. I adore this game, but it just never quite saw mainstream success. Launching in 2008 and bringing the world of Flash-based Artix games into the MMO landscape. Set in the world of Adventure Quest, but playing similar to Dragon Fable. Light-hearted and fun, and somehow still going. 101, Neverwinter Nights. Not technically an MMORPG. Neverwinter Nights is more of an RPG toolkit made for the Neverwinter game. I've made a full replay and review over on my second channel, Josh Strife Plays. But enough people have used the toolkit to make permanent, persistent online servers with unique rule sets and MMO-style gameplay, which means it's more of an MMO than some other games on this list. Plus, it is still going. Finally, we reach the top 100 MMO games as chosen by Scientific Method. Remember, if you disagree with any of this, you're disagreeing with science. Kicking off the top 100, we have Vindictus, a fast-paced action MMO released in 2010. Originally called Mabinogi Heroes, it is set in the same world as Mabinogi, but focused on instant-based dungeon battles and over-the-top combat. Still online and still remarkably fun. 99, Project Ragnarok. Not to be confused with Ragnarok Online. Project Ragnarok is an action MMO based on Norse mythology. The trailer dropped in 2021 and it's still not out yet. 98, Identity. Identity was advertised as a modern-day open-world MMO with no levels and no grinding. What it actually was an overpromised scam. Go and watch Kira TV's excellent video covering the whole thing. It's insane. Perfect example of why you don't hype a game up and put it on a top 10 list until it actually launches. 97, Soul Worker Online. Soul Worker is an over-the-top, cel-shaded anime action MMO with super archetypical characters and perhaps the worst line in MMO history, one I cannot forget to this day. If you choose to play as the edgiest of edgelord protagonists, he says to the first female NPC he meets, "The female figure is a feast I couldn't bear to forego. Could we arrange a date for dinner later?" I haven't felt truly clean since playing this game. 96, Dark and Light, a 2006 MMO which died in 2008 and then returned in 2017 as a survival sandbox RPG. You could capture creatures by having players watch them for several real-world hours, which is difficult with no players. Still on Steam, still in early access, but we can safely say it's definitely dead. 95, Boundless. This is a child-friendly, chunky Minecraft-style survival MMO with open world and building, and you know the drill by now. Released in 2018, still online, but bleeding players. 94, World of Tanks. World of Tanks is like World of Warships, but with less ocean and more floor. Imagine taking Disney's Cars, but instead of cars, it's tanks, and instead of Disney, it's war. Advertised at you by every YouTuber, and still online. 93, Champions Online, a legally distinct superhero MMO featuring non-copyright characters such as Very Good But Not Quite Superman, Iron Guy, and Bartholomew No Parents, but his friends just call him Bat. Remarkably fun and still online. 92, Fallout 76. Taking the most popular post-apocalyptic franchise and throwing it online, Fallout 76 famously launched with no NPCs because they were convinced they didn't need them. Players would fill in all of the roles: hunters, gatherers, quest givers, shopkeepers, and enemies. This was quickly changed, however, when someone realized it was a terrible idea. A subscription service called Fallout First was added. However, they forgot to buy the web domain Fallout First, so somebody else bought it and linked it to a parody site mocking the game. Recently saw a huge player boost thanks to the success of the TV show, so it is still online. 91, Brighter Shores, the latest MMO from Andrew Gower, one of the original minds behind RuneScape. We can see Andrew just loves him some tiles. Still a new game, but in the top MMO already on account of actually existing and being quite good. 90, Age of Conan. This old MMO shows us what is best in life. A late 2000s game set in the brutal land of Hyboria, famous for allowing your character and many NPCs to be naked. An excellent opening tutorial section in Tortage leads into a vastly empty overworld. Still online, but probably won't last. 89, Dual Universe. Released in 2022, Dual Universe is a first-person sci-fi MMO all about gathering, crafting, building, and then flying around in space, asteroid mining, and then interplanetary warfare. It's just a shame that the fun bits of those are locked behind hours of the not fun bits of those. 88, Magic Legends. Magic the Gathering Legends was a very short-lived project, essentially reskinning a generic top-down Diablo-style hack-and-slash with Magic the Gathering characters and spells. However, it had almost nothing in common mechanically with the card game. Magic the Gathering Legends released into beta in 2021 and shut down only 7 months later. 87, The Division, third-person shooter based on the Tom Clancy books. The Division released in 2016 and saw a successful sequel in 2019. The original is still online for now, but hasn't received an update in a while the second one has, so this original might not last that much longer. 86, Blue Protocol. Originally known as Project Sky Blue, this was one of the most anticipated big-budget Bandai Namco action MMOs of the last decade. But despite the massive hype, the Japanese servers will go offline in 2025, and the Western release, much to MMO Byte's chagrin, never even happened. 85, Embers Adrift, a new take on classic low fantasy. Embers Adrift seeks to capture the classic slow-paced RPG feeling in a big open world with the usual gathering and crafting elements. Very grindy and very niche, and unfortunately, because of its name, often getting confused between Ember Sword and Worlds Adrift. 84. Anarchy Online. This is a third-person sci-fi shooter MMORPG released all the way back in the
almost all
ancient
of
times
these.
of 2001. Going through several engine upgrades and multiple server mergers over its life, it is amazingly still online, one of the longest-running and most successful MMORPGs ever. It's even considered very positive on Steam to this day. 83. Acheron's Call. This was the third mainstream 3D MMO ever, releasing in 1999, winning the Game Industry Award for Best All-Round Game, but unfortunately always playing third wheel to the titanic battle between Ultima Online and EverQuest. Acheron's Call remained online for 17 years before shutting down in 2017. 82. War Thunder, a massive free-to-play warfare simulator with planes, ships and tanks. Probably most famous for real players constantly leaking actual classified military documents onto the forums to prove to the devs that certain planes, ships or tanks need to be nerfed or buffed accordingly. Which means it's possibly the only MMO on this list which might be an actual threat to the national security of literally everywhere. 81. Sea of Thieves. This game saw you and a bunch of friends take to the high seas as a jolly pirate crew, engage in thrilling boarding battles against other pirates, so load the flintlocks, question what to do with the drunken sailor, and then yo-ho and up she remains online. 80. Pirate 101, a child-friendly but surprisingly deep MMO released in 2012. Combat encounters switch to a top-down tactical grid-style minigame closer to Wakfu or Advanced Wars. It's still online, and I'm incredibly happy that it's ended up at this position on the list, because I can tell you one of my favourite pirate jokes. What did the pirate say to his mate on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey. Please like and subscribe. 79. Cabal Online, a Korean MMO released back in 2005, one of the first to use the freemium model of being free but having an actual cash shop with advantages in it, so of course it was massively pay to win. Cabal Online 2 launched in 2010 but died in 2018. The original, however, is still going strong. 78. Diablo Immortal. Do you guys not have phones? Releasing to middling reviews and extreme criticism of the egregious pay-to-win cash shop, which was even changed after release because the colours of the Eternal Crests were so predatory. Nominated for Mobile Game of the Year 2016 and thankfully didn't win, because if it had, game companies would have learned the wrong lessons about game design. 77. Tibia. Releasing in 1997, Tibia is one of the longest-running MMORPGs ever.
Tibia.
Top-down classic RPG with pixel graphics, lots of text, and the famous level 999 door, which was opened for the first time in 2017. You can find YouTube videos of this. It was honestly underwhelming. Tibia is still going strong. 76. Swords of Legend Online, an MMO version of the popular Chinese TV show Swords of Legend. Lots of hype, lovely graphics, terrible Western localization, and shut down in 2023, only 1 year after its Western release. Now, when I say terrible Western localization, I mean this level of voice acting.
Why have you come? Hey, my big brother let me come here. At the end of the duel, you landed a powerful blow on my Tai Bai and Shenmai acupuncture points. Was it not your intention that I come to the peak of Tai Bai at the appointed time?
Sword techniques are easy to learn, but beautiful jade is seldom seen. These are my handwritten notes.
Oh, that's some bad voice acting.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
75. Darkfall. This was a full loot PvP MMO released back in 2009 and shut down in 2012. The sequel Darkfall Unholy Wars released in 2013 but died only 3 years later. Fondly remembered, but never made a mainstream splash. 74. Maple Story 2. There is a frequent theme with sequels never quite doing as well as the originals. Maple Story 2 is no exception. Releasing in 2015 and bringing a blocky third dimension to the popular Maple Story franchise, it lasted only 5 years and proved not every game needs to be 3D. 73. Warhammer 40k Eternal Crusade. Before we had Space Marine 2, we had Eternal Crusade. Originally pitched as a massive open-world, multi-planetary 40k MMO, it got reduced in scope repeatedly and eventually became a match-based arena shooter. Still fun, and still some of the best online 40k combat we had, but fell to the taint of chaos and shut down permanently in 2021. 72. Arcade Chronicles. This was the working title of Arcade 2, which is already on the list. Stop changing the names of games mid-development. 71. Continent of the Ninth. Action MMO where you fight against the forces of the underworld. Released in 2012, usual Korean MMO stuff, third person, colourful and still online. 70. H1Z1. This is a strange game because there are now 2 games with that name. H1Z1 by Daybreak Studios, which just became Z1 Battle Royale, releasing in 2018, and the H1Z1 MMORPG, which changed its name to Just Survive, releasing in 2015 and being shut down in 2018. This rating is for the now dead MMO. 69. League of Angels. My anger at League of Angels being on this list at all is only calmed by the fact it did end up genuinely in position 69, which is nice. League of Angels is anti-art. It is an abomination to game design. It is overly sexualized and underly developed. Gaming as a whole would noticeably improve if we could take the source code for League of Angels and fire it into the sun. There are 5 League of Angels games, and if you ask me which specific game this rating refers to, the answer is I don't care. 68. Life is Feudal. This was a hardcore, low-fantasy survival MMO connected to the game Life is Feudal Your Own. That one was offline. This one is an MMO, with an opening voiceover by Sean Bean. It released in 2017 and then did the most Sean Bean thing it could do and die in 2021. The game then got bought by a new company, and they are trying to re-release it as a crypto NFT game. Hopefully it can just stay dead. 67. Tree of Savior, an absolutely beautiful Korean MMO. Tree of Savior, or Savior, both work, is a top-down hack-and-slash MMO with stunning art and quite good combat, but an incredibly egregious cash shop, still online and worth playing for the visual style alone. 66. Moonlight Blade, Eastern Martial Arts MMO, lovely graphics, but the PC release ties into the mobile release, so lots of loading screens and an autoplay feature, so another game that you don't have to play if you don't want to. 65. Project Gorgon, one of the more interesting MMOs on the list. Project Gorgon was made by a very small team focused on recapturing the classic, expansive, adventurous feel of games like EverQuest and Ultima. It's buy to play, which is unusual for an MMO, but has enough of a player base to be stable. And why not? You can play as a pig. 64. Tower of Fantasy. Stylized sci-fi gacha Tower of Fantasy hit the West hard with an aggressive marketing campaign and started as a decent game, but the self-titled Genshin Impact killer quickly burned through a lot of the public goodwill it had with its extremely heavy cash shop. Still online, but losing steam. 63. Chrono Odyssey, another upcoming next-gen MMO. Chrono Odyssey is touted for a 2025 release. Enemy design looks genuinely creepy, gameplay looks smooth, but the eternal question for every new MMO ever, will it actually exist? Who knows? 62. Wizard 101, a child-friendly but actually very enjoyable and very funny MMO based around collecting magical cards and building a magical deck of spells. Wizard 101 released in 2008 and is still going strong. Smaller adventure zones with combat encounters pulling you into a magical circle of enemies and allies, and then a turn-based spell-slinging combat system. 61. Crimson Desert, an upcoming game from Pearl Abyss, the same people behind Black Desert Online. Not out yet, but apparently give Pearl Abyss enough time and they may make a desert for every single colour. 60. Skyforge, one of the stronger games on the list. Skyforge is a free-to-play action MMO with a nice fluid combat system where you are a forgotten god, and by answering the call of your dwindling faithful and completing instance-based missions for them, you regain faith and get stronger. That's really nice narrative framing for a level-up system. Releasing in 2015, it is still going. 59. Guild Wars 1. Not strictly an MMORPG, more of an online RPG with optional co-op. Guild Wars 1 is one of the best games on the list, possibly ever. Releasing back in 2005 and still online to this day, Guild Wars uses a Magic the Gathering-inspired combat system, where you have multiple skills but can only set them up while in a safe zone, and then must take on the adventure zone with whatever set you give yourself, like drawing your opening hand of cards in Magic the Gathering. Several expansions and the ability to turn your old characters into mercenary companions for your new ones make Guild Wars 1 a game that every RPG fan should try. 58. Star Wars Galaxies. Probably the game I hear people wish for the most. Star Wars Galaxies was a massive galaxy-size Star Wars life sim MMO running from 2003 until 2011. Players could take on a variety of roles, but the game was ironically killed by the later inclusion of the Jedi class. Before this, everyone did their own thing, but to become a Jedi, you must perform a load of originally secret things. However, once those things were known, everyone became a Jedi. Non-combat classes became rare, the economy slowed down, and balance went out the window, because when everyone is special, no one is. Thankfully, Star Wars never made that mistake again, and every bit of media they've released since then has been absolutely perfect. 57. EverQuest Next. This was the production name of a game not at all related to the events of EverQuest 1 or 2, so you can imagine the confusion this caused. Next would be set in a world similar to, but not actually Norath, and follow a new story. It had the Landmark creation system, which itself would break away and become the standalone MMO Landmark. We've already seen that on this list. The EverQuest Next project was discontinued in 2016. 56. Allods Online. A colourful, chunky Russian, not World of Warcraft, with your standard tab target, combat quests and airship PvP. It's most commonly known as the game which made people play World of Warcraft. It's still online. 55. Mortal Online 2. This takes the open world brutality of Mortal Online 1 and brings nicer graphics, a more fleshed out crafting system and a much bigger world. Priding itself on how unforgiving and brutal it is, Mortal Online 2 really wants the player base to live there. Focus on it, spend weeks building a base and then defend it in a bloody struggle against other people who have spent weeks amassing an army to take it over. So it's fun if you've got several weeks to spare and don't mind losing everything when you die. Very niche, but still online. 54. Chronicles of Illyria. Kira TV has an entire series of videos explaining exactly why Chronicles of Illyria shouldn't be anywhere near a top 10 MMO list. It should be a warning, a rallying cry of why you don't blindly support projects, and how trust me bro isn't a good design philosophy. Unfortunately for all the backers who believed in it, it's offline. 53. Lineage Eternal. So Lineage Eternal was the codename for a hack-and-slash action RPG which was meant to be related to the Lineage series but was then changed and renamed to Project TL, which itself was then renamed to Throne and Liberty. So Lineage Eternal and everything the videos discussing it were hoping for has changed so much the game no longer exists. We'll get to what Throne and Liberty actually became soon. 52. Trove, a procedurally generated, child-friendly pixel platformer with Minecraft-style building mechanics and actually quite impressive depth in the varied combat classes. Trove is good harmless fun and it runs on a potato, still online. 51. Tarisland. A couple of years ago, World of Warcraft actually closed down in China for a bit. During that window, Tencent released the replacement Tarisland. It's basically Chinese World of Warcraft. Same art style, same gameplay, same overall vibe. If you couldn't play World of Warcraft, which you couldn't, you could dive into Tarisland and instantly understand everything that was going on because that was literally the point of it. It has since had a global release and is still online. 50. Peria Chronicles, another anime-style sandbox MMO announced back in the mid-2010s. Peria Chronicles was meant to be a cross-platform anime action MMO and Minecraft hybrid. It had a beta test in 2019, then Nexon cancelled the project. 49. Wildstar, another name I hear people lament the passing of. Wildstar was an aloof, quirky, zany, off-the-wall, self-aware and quite post-modern MMO set in a fantasy sci-fi retro-futuristic world. Mostly focused on very well-designed PvE bosses and more free-form movement with the parkour system, Wildstar released in 2014 and shut down only 4 years later, unfortunately taking the entire Carbine studio design company with it. 48. Final Fantasy XI. Following the massive commercial success of Final Fantasy X on the PlayStation 2, Square took their first foray into the MMO world of the Final Fantasy series with FF11. Releasing in 2002 and being the very first MMORPG ever to offer cross-platform play between the PlayStation 2 and Windows PC, it would then go on to be released on Xbox 360. Very successful, if not really annoying to actually buy and sign up for, the PlayStation 2 and Xbox servers closed in 2016. They were actually the last remaining online servers for any PlayStation 2 game. FF11 is still going today and shows no signs of shutting down. 47. PlanetSide 2. Fancy being dropped onto a massive planet-sized, never-ending PvP battle? Then PlanetSide 2 might be for you. Releasing in 2012 and still going, YouTuber The Spiffing Brit actually helped organise a battle which broke the record for single largest battle size, featuring 1,530 players and crashing the game. It resumed with a smaller but more stable amount of 1,240 players on the same server, all fighting at the same time. PlanetSide 2 is still online and will remain so until The Spiffing Brit decides to crash it again. 46. Elyon. Originally named Ascent Infinite Realm and thankfully changing that name in development, Elyon is a more modern action MMO released in 2020, a spiritual successor to Terra in many ways, and following the same fate as Terra, died in 2023. And you can't blame me for this one because I didn't make a video. 45. Revelations Online, a Chinese action MMO. Revelation Online released in 2015, bringing extremely over-the-top characters and classes, massive weapons, jiggle physics.
Welcome back, everyone. The game was praised for its flying combat and massive PvP battles, but they couldn't save it, and it shut down in 2024. 44. Camelot Unchained, another Kickstarter MMO. Camelot Unchained was being led by Mark Jacobs, the guy behind original Dark Age of Camelot. Announced back in 2012 and focusing on realm versus realm PvP, much like the original Dark Age, it had 11 years of beta tests, update emails, and escalating promises, but still no game. To any budding game developer out there, public hype usually has a 6-month window. If you announce something, demand for it will reach fever pitch in 6 months before the public move on to something else. Camelot Unchained is now 13 years out and still no game. 43. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Another ambitious project from EverQuest visionary Brad McQuaid is Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Unfortunately, that project involves the words Kickstarter, open world, and we need more funding, please. Pantheon has been hit by 2 major issues. The first was the saddening news of Brad McQuaid passing in 2019.
Oh, Brad passed?
Oh,
Oh, no wonder!
Costing more and more, meaning by the time one system even gets close to being finished, they've added another 2. Will Pantheon Rise of the Fallen have released when you watch this video? Will it release by the time I die? Will it be another scam or the best MMO in the world? Who knows? 42. Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning. I still haven't personally forgiven Games Workshop for killing Warhammer Fantasy with the End Times plot many years ago. Rest in peace, my Empire army. Although the old world is scratching my rank and file itch. Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, cleverly abbreviated to just War, was a brutal realm versus realm third-person MMO where players worked on the side of either order or destruction. Releasing in 2008 and hitting 800,000 subscribers pretty quickly, that number dropped to 300k within months, which is still respectable. However, the game, like all niche things Games Workshop decide to try and do, lost support only 5 years later. The fan server Return of Reckoning has kept the game unofficially online and is still popular to this day, so let's not tell Games Workshop about that. 41. Ultima Online. Released back in 1997, Ultima Online was another cornerstone of the genre, an isometric top-down classic RPG set in a persistent world, one of the original open-world sandbox games. Led by the enigmatic Lord British Richard Garriott's in-game persona, Ultima was brutal even for the time. The game did have high-level computer-controlled enemies and dungeons, but the focus was on player interaction and player-created narratives. Friendships formed, rivalries grew, and the game got 10 expansions, with the latest in 2015. Ultima battled with EverQuest its entire life, and their rivalry pushed both of them and the genre itself to greater heights. Today, the original Ultima is still online, but the Ultima Online Outlands server, a more classic experience, is gaining popularity. 40. MapleStory. Side-scrolling Korean MMO. MapleStory is a cutesy action fighter with a host of classes and loads of different skills. I personally enjoy playing as Kane, the edgiest edgelord who ever did lord over an edge. Releasing back in 2003 and generating over $3 billion in revenue so far, it's one of the most successful MMO franchises, the original even outliving its own sequel. Still online today. In fact, downloading MapleStory is one sign of a millennial midlife crisis. 39. DC Universe Online. Back to superheroes, but officially branded this time. DC Universe Online released back in 2011 and let the player create a superhero from a bunch of different choices, such as flame powers, electric powers, or the greatest superpower of all, not friendship, being born a billionaire. Still online today with a very positive rating on Steam, a healthy sized player base, and because it's a superhero franchise, even if it did die, it could just come back to life a few issues later. 38. Rift. One of the greatest fictional characters of all time, Captain Jean-Luc Picard, once said, "It is possible to make no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness, that is life." I feel this sentiment almost applies to Rift, a fantasy sci-fi hybrid MMO released in 2011. Rift started the player in the future after a cataclysmic event, then sent them back in time to prevent said event, focused on groups of players battling giant rifts in reality. The gameplay was solid, the job system was interesting, the classes were varied, the humor was on point, so what happened? Well, Rift kicked off an aggressive advertising campaign with posters saying, "We're not in Azeroth anymore." Now, throwing shade at the biggest MMO in the world at the time may have seemed smart, but what it actually caused people to do was Google "what is Azeroth" and discover World of Warcraft, then play that instead. It didn't quite pick up the momentum it needed to beat World of Warcraft and was acquired by MMO Graveyard GamerGuard in 2018. Rift is still online, but it's a shadow of its former self. 37. Runes of Magic. Here's a personal story. Many years ago, my friends and I all played RuneScape. We would come home from
school or work and all log on at the same time. Then, when the evolution of combat happened, we all left RuneScape and had to find another game. They all went to World of Warcraft. I, however, went to a similar but lesser known game called Runes of Magic, so while I have a deep personal love for this game, I can look back and admit that my friends were right and I was less right.
Let me
A World
read.
of Warcraft clone through and through, Runes of Magic is a grindy pay-to-win MMO with an unfixable memory leak bug and a dwindling player base. It does, however, have a pretty cool song by the band Van Canto called Magic Taboria, so it's got that going for it. Still online, somehow. 36. Dauntless. Another not quite MMO, more online co-op action RPG, Dauntless released in 2019, so it's one of the newer games on the list. Focusing on PvE, you team up with other players, then go and hunt massive monsters. Kind of like an online version of Monster Hunter, and it very much captured that niche until Monster Hunter World released, then all the players went over there. Dauntless is still online and maintains a moderate-sized player base. 35. Destiny 2. Releasing back in 2017 on the PS4, Xbox and PC, Destiny 2 is more of a shared world first-person shooter with RPG elements and small instances that you grind again and again. Technically not a bad game, but has angered the community with several updates which actually removed content and added it to the Destiny vault. Playing any game for longer and getting less content is always a bad feeling. Still online and still successful. Just be aware the player base is passionate. And nobody hates Destiny 2 more than people who play Destiny 2. 34. The Secret World. One of my favourite games to play. How about an MMO set in the modern world focused on global conspiracies, shady government takeovers, or occult organisations? The Secret World was part traditional MMO, part augmented reality game, with in-game quests needing players to read real-world books to get references, research real-world battles or monuments, or visit hidden websites and crack real codes to progress. The gameplay was solid, voice acting was above average, the modern setting and Lovecraftian mythological narrative connection was interesting for the time, but the augmented reality aspect didn't appeal to enough people. Launched in 2012, then relaunched in 2017 as The Secret World Legends, which is still online, but the community are crying out for a single-player version to release. Because the people who do like this game really like this game and don't want to lose it if it ever does go offline. 33. Dark Age of Camelot. Another one of the early MMO pioneers. Dark Age of Camelot focused on realm versus realm, player versus player clashes, set after the death of King Arthur with a more grounded, classical fantasy approach. Releasing back in 2001, the original servers could hold up to 20,000 players per world, which is still impressive to this day. However, they limited themselves to 4,000 for stability and to reduce player clutter in major cities. It was nominated for the 2002 Massive Multiplayer Game of the Year award, which it lost to The Sims Online. Dark Age of Camelot is still online today and still enjoyable until the opponent discover the amazing power of spamming bows on bridges. 32. Phantasy Star Online 2. The Phantasy Star series started back in 1987 on the Sega Master System. I still have my Sega Master System from my childhood, and I'm really showing my age here. Phantasy Star Online 1 released in 2000, then
Gonna play Fortnite with my best friend. I didn't see it coming. Right on. Gonna log over. Gotta pee. Okay, we play Fortnite in an hour. Zero build, apply, no stats. I don't know. Yeah, my career is not here. They don't track your career unless oh well. I get to see my best friend. I never get to spend any best friend. My Christmas present is spending time with you. Yes. Oh my god. I love that. I forgot. I remember the rescuers down under. There were so many good ones. Fern Gully, or yeah, me too. Sequelitis. They do that to games too. I had never seen Ready Player One till I was your friend. Oh, Damn it. You beat me to it. You beat me to it. I need to get into a game. I'm going to go into Overwatch. I'm going to play some Overwatch. Here we go. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. No spoilers. Sorry, Kips. I've seen the Broadway show, but not Ariana Grande yet. Oh, okay. I'm stealing it now. I'm scared of Rune. Popular or defying gravity. Yeah. And I didn't know. Sometimes they take really, but still. I'll watch tonight. Is it ABD now? You do fine. Voice. You hit that note. Please do. The invitation is always open. You make me log in. It's so annoying. Don't make me log in. It's so annoying. Don't make me do this. Leave then. Just leave. Believe it or not. I gotta load a game. I'm sorry. This stuff's hard to do. I said it. I get scared to say it. I get scared to say it. Why am I 950 km away? Why are we both 950 km away? Why did you take me this far away? Yeah, I was AFK in this site.
You cannot warp there because natural phenomena.
Okay, well, let's
are
go to
disrupting
the other
ship.
site then. Fucking annoying. Okay, pull in the drones. Did you pull in the drones? I lost a drone somehow. How did I lose a drone? Oh no, I didn't lose a drone. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so now we jump. Sorry, I had an emotional conversation with a friend of mine. I'm sorry. And I just felt like crying, so I did. I hate talking like I do. I hate talking with no restraints, because it's scary. Like working without a tight wire. I get so scared to say this stuff, but it is like working without a tight wire. But I tell the people what the fuck I mean. Okay, so now I focus. Sorry. Emotional conversation, and tough to have, but worth it.
Because natural phenomena are disrupting the ship.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's where we are. Oh yeah, that is where we are. So,
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
gotta see what my money's at. Money's at 20,000. Yeah, 20,000. I made 7K overnight. Look at that shit. Or no, I made 10K. I made 10K overnight. Look at that shit. That's real good. That's real good. That's real good. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go cycle in Everfall. That's gonna take a little while. I believe in you more than God. That's my word. I believe in you more than God. That's my word. I said it right. I said it right. Oh, wait. I'm not going to CK. Oh, X2, Ray 1 full. Next, Ada. Oh, yeah. I'm going to Everfall. Oh, yeah, this thing. So I came here to cycle loot. Gonna play